I hope my tires do better than Ferraris today. Hey, we meet again for more randomizer madness. This time we continue the 1000 miles championship actually, because for once we have ended a stream in the middle of a race, which isn't normal for this channel, but yeah, there's a first time for everything. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Hey Rebel, Antonio and Just Up, hope you are doing well. Hey Blind Up, welcome, hope you're doing well. Hey Crazy Legs, yes, things are going well, hope it's the same for you. Yeah, it's time for more classic Econobox endurance. Well, I mean, a heavily modified Econobox, but that is kind of the spirit of the channel, always grabbing the worst cars and making the best out of them. Hey Lucky, welcome, hope you're doing well. Let's give everyone a moment to join us. Just a little bit before we continue the race. Hey Dex, welcome, hope you're doing well. $70, I mean. And here's the thing, right? We have quite a race today, and I would like to finish Monaco as well. I'm not sure, I think it's going to be another 3-hour race, probably. Hey Kiri, welcome. Yeah, I think we're going to start off already. That has been enough time to let everyone join, and if they didn't join, well, they can join us later, of course. Hopefully I'll be here the whole stream today. Well, that's really nice. Alright. We start with a fresh set of tires today. I don't know if my pit crew resembles more of the Red Bull crew or the Ferrari crew. Probably the Ferrari crew. Today you finish fellow New Vegas. Ah, I see, that's nice. I still have to try New Vegas. Not sure I will in a long time. I'm not that interested in playing games outside the stream, funny enough. It's like one of those things, like... It's weird, like I don't have an interest in games outside playing them here, really, nowadays. Wait, are you playing 1000 miles, you madlad? Yes, I am. I started on the previous stream during the weekend. During the week, and now we're doing the part 2. How about doing well, Bobby? And we're doing it all in A-Spec, by the way. No B-Spec cheating. all done by a human driver. Speaking of other games, have you tried Racing Revolution? Today was my first time playing it. No, I haven't. I heard the name before, but I don't know what it is, really. Speaking of other games, I still have to get all the footage I want for the new video. Hey Kanji, welcome. Oh god, I'm sorry. Yeah, so... today is raining. It's raining really hard today, and it's cold. For context, on Friday I was eating ice cream, and today it's cold. Like 8 degrees Celsius cold. It's rainy. I mean, it's nice weather, personally. Hey, Paul, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Morty, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I should use mediums for this track because they have better grip, and we could try them on the next pit stop, I suppose. Hey Daytona, welcome. Thank you, Chester. Today we're starting earlier with the sneezes, it seems. I mean, I was expecting it, truth be told, I was expecting it, but... yeah. It's cold, I mean, there's no way around it, it's cold. Forza Motorsports. Yeah, that's... I'm still thinking if I should buy the Crew Motorsport and stream it on day one. I just have to work through the numbers and see how much taxes I have to pay for it. And yeah, Forza Motorsport will be nice. But here's the thing, right? I kind of need a new SSD if I want to buy new games. Because the one I have, it doesn't have any more room. So playing those new games on HDD seems like a bad idea. A Race Revolution is a Ridge Racer spin-off, more like Gran Turismo with a story mode on licensed cars for the PS2. I'll have to look into it, because the name sounds familiar. Hello Julian, welcome, hope you're doing well. Are you going for 100% in this playthrough? That is the plan, actually. Why I am here? Well, because you want to see... you want to see the 1,000 miles, of course. Welcome, Setsu. Yeah, the Crew Motorsport is coming in a few weeks. Yes, I know how to change the oil. Yes, I know. I know that you can do it. How much for SSD? It depends. I have to see how much. I mean, I guess I could just work the numbers and see if I can just buy one and install it myself, but I never did it. And I don't want to take the PC of someone to install me an SSD, seems easy enough. How does the people in the buildings inside of the track go to work? I suppose we do this in a weekend. I would like to believe we do this in a weekend. Hey, nice little slider. Yeah, no. I'll have to look up a good one. Yeah, no, I can tell that's a big scam. Hey, Jaime, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I like car racing only because of the ladies. Man, some people are quite easy to please. Finish recording replay. The track has been up since Thursday. Yeah, well, they have been in a frozen state while we have been doing our things. And everything just came back to life for the stream. It's like a toy box, you know. Oh god, thank you Blinder for the £30 donation already. No long message, but put this towards to the SSD, bro. I'm sorry, got stuck there. Well, thank you. I'll have to run the numbers and see how much they cost me, because I haven't looked the costs of PC parts in a while, and we had a big price increase in the last few weeks out of everything, and the budget I had like just disappeared because, you know, the numbers just don't work anymore. But the good thing is I've been talking to the PC store, which I usually work with, and they take PC parts in form of payment. So my idea is grabbing this PC that I'm currently using, take out the parts that I need, meaning the RAM, the hard drives. Well, not the hard drives, because probably it's only the M2 hard drive that I want to keep. the mechanicals are going to go, and I'm going to buy new ones, bigger ones. So yeah. That's a rabbit hole in and of itself, what I want to do with the next PC, but yes, I haven't looked at prices since everything went up. But I suppose if all goes well in the next few months and we maintain these numbers, because the reality is like this channel wouldn't work if none of you donated live to me. Oh god, here we go again, the controller disconnected for a brief second. None of this will work if you didn't donate me during the streams. So yeah, I mean, all of this is thanks to you all, and I don't have enough words to thank you all for making this possible. But if all goes well in the next few months, probably by just saving, I could buy a new PC if all goes well. Oh really, price increase, man. We've been getting discounts on the daily here. Oh god, I'm jealous. No, nothing goes on discount here. Everything raises. Because, you know, inflation does that to you. And a little, well, not a secret because I knew this was a thing, but talking about parts and costs, you know what I found out a few days ago? The fact that there's countless containers in the imports, and they are stopped by customs. They are not allowed to move because they want you to pay, you know, a bribe to move those containers, and there's all sorts of things in those containers, all sorts of imports. So yes, there's probably a lot of PC parts rusting away in a container here in the ports. Oh man, I love this country. Again? You're joking? Again? Oh, wait a second. Give me a second. Let me see something. Let's hope it doesn't disconnect anymore there. I just moved the keyboard tray a little bit into the desktop. Maybe that was blocking the controller's USB. The GPUs are forced. I mean, depends how you look at it. Everything is expensive. It's like the controller disconnects for a brief second, and I think it's the wireless device that just isn't close enough to the controller and sometimes disconnects and just keeps the throttle or the steering locked towards the wall. I mean, it's probably that. I haven't figured it out where I want to put it. There it goes again. There it goes again. It has its moments. It has its moments. I still haven't figured it out where I want it to be, so it doesn't do that anymore. I can move it a bit closer, but that doesn't that doesn't change anything. Thank you, Julian, for the 20 pesos Argentinian. Here, with this you can buy a fourth of a weld machine. A weld machine is like a dessert. It's kind of hard to explain what it is without going into details. Like, we call them alfajor in here. It's like a bit of dough which is covered in chocolate and usually has something in the middle. It depends what it can be. Usually it's a regional thing which is called dulce de leche, which is really tasty. But it can be other things. Thank you for the donation, my friend. Are you going to do Côte d'Azur this stream? Yes, the plan is doing Monaco as well. We'll see how far we can get into Monaco. Because if we have 2 hours of this and 3 hours of Monaco, oh god. If we can do 3 hours of Monaco, then we'll be fine. But if it's, you know, 4 hours of this, and yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to finish Monaco today. But yes, that is the plan. By the way, if you can leave a like on the stream, I would really appreciate it, so we can bring this to more people. Recently the channel has been doing well with the Dodge Neon video. It has gone... Oh god, again. It has been recommended to a lot of people, so it will be really nice to keep the momentum of this channel. Could it be? I'm starting to be suspicious that it's probably... Now, this is going to sound a bit absurd, but I think the microphone cable is actually in the way of the wireless receiver. And I didn't realize that. I thought it would be in the middle before, but now it's right on top of it. And that might be the case. I did move it. The other USB was a bit further, but it wasn't blocked by the microphone cable, and now it is. So there's something to look into there. I haven't thought about it until now, actually. yeah, I'm kind of happy about the Neon video because I didn't have much hopes for that video in the sense that I made a script. I didn't like the script, and I improvised everything. Like literally, I didn't have a script for that. So in a way, I'm really happy that it worked out and people liked it. By the way, the throttle stayed. I lifted off and the throttle stayed stuck there. So I'm really happy that it worked out. I really hope that it maintains the momentum for longer. But even if it stops there, oh god, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. 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 Give me a second. Okay, I just moved it to a different USB port. And see what happens now. It just dies. That's on me, by the way. That's not the control. That's on me. I lost control there. In theory now, it shouldn't be blocked by the microphone cable. But you never know. Oh, the 300 SL stopping. I wouldn't say we have problems, but it's just... I wasn't expecting it to be that bad. I thought that moving it closer would solve the issue, but in reality it didn't. It just made it worse. Yeah, exactly. The Wild Machine is a really cheap alfajor, and it's kind of a staple because of that. In a place where everything gets more expensive, the brands which people tend to prefer are the cheapest. I'm starting to think I might have to remove the batteries on this thing as well whenever I leave it off. I like videos without a script when well made, but personally, as a person who does this thing, it's always better to have a script. In the sense that you know what do you want to talk about. But sometimes you can do that, and sometimes you can't. If you want to talk about, investigation topics, things which need a lot of background work and research work, you cannot do that without a script, personally. I mean, I find it interesting that nobody ever asked me if I ever script my videos or not. And I think that is a good sign that they don't sound really scripted. Because most of them are. I'm just probably shooting myself in the foot right here, but I don't care, whatever. That's why these streams are for. So we can talk and have a bit of a, you know, back and forth. But yes, most of my videos are scripted outside the neon one. The neon one wasn't. But the rest are. It'll probably be the same for the following one, like I'm going to script it because there's a lot of things which I want to talk about and don't want to miss. So there's going to be that to consider. If I had to make a guide by example, there's no way I can improvise that. It wouldn't make sense to improvise a guide because you want to remember all the minor details and explain everything in detail. And that's the sort of thing I believe you cannot improvise. You need all the facts laid out. As usual, all of this is a matter of presentation, really, more than anything. Different people have different approaches, but of course, it's all a matter of presentation and how you put it forward to everyone. I mean, I never noticed that they're scripted. Well, of course, the love for my channel is stronger. The love for my channel will crosses boundaries. For my guides, I usually write a bunch of bullet points in a Google document and write captions based on those. Yeah, of course, like it's a bit different when you don't have to use your voice, but yes, that's really effective. It's pretty much. It's a good way of doing it because at the same time having bullet points means you'll be focused and don't start to wander, which is vital in a guide. Time to take a long walk with my dog. Oh, that's nice. Take care and have a great week. See you. Alright, Lucky. Thank you for dropping by. Have fun with your dog. Oop. Didn't touch the wall. Yeah, almost half of the race done. The controller seems to be behaving, so it was probably that, like the microphone cable was on top of it and that causes some weird issues. Everyone's on the top of the track, and here I am at the start of the track, and there's nobody. There's absolutely nobody in here. All the traffic is on top. Ouch. Yeah, this track is fun with slow cars. It's the same for Città d'Aria and like. These tracks are fun with slow cars. The problem is when you make me race LMPs around it. In reverse. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to forget about that still. We were talking about script lengths in the upstream the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot I made a 180-page document before I made the Gran Turismo 3 guide. Well, yeah, exactly, Tikanji. There's so many things you want to go over that, yeah, that is usually how it goes with a guide. Especially if you make such a complete guide like you do. Jesus. That is I admit, the reason why I try to stay away from guides is the fact that I will probably obsess over details which don't really add much. But they mean a lot to me. So that's kind of why I avoid making guides. Oh yeah, let's just... in case. Like when I made a Gisetta video, I tried to speedrun that part of the setup because I didn't want to spend too much time explaining it, in case everyone found it boring. because I didn't know. I really didn't know what to expect. What sort of data? I suppose it depends, but like I have this habit of, I don't know, just pay attention to all sorts of things which probably don't really add much, but they are important to me. I know, it's just weird to explain. It's one of those things that you notice when you see them, type of thing. Rather than something which I can put in words. By example, I will probably struggle with a certain part of driving a car. Like I don't like the brakes or something. I will probably focus on it quite a lot because I didn't like that part of the driving experience, and I will try to find ways to optimize that, of course. But that doesn't mean I can optimize it. Oh, hey, look, it's the Sylvia. I feel like a lot of small things matter in GT4 once you drive with all assist disabled. Particularly in a joy of driving aspect. I mean, yeah, you have a point. But at the same time, there's so much you can do with a setup. And you start to fall into that car per car basis analysis, which you're going to find restrictions sooner or later. I say those are fine as long as you find a way to make them extras. Yeah, fair enough. If they add something, they aren't pointless. But that's the point, they have to add something. What did I use for GT World Championship? In this game I used the Peugeot 905 in this run. Not this game, god. In this run I used the Peugeot 905 and I used all sorts of things for GTWC then. Outside the randomizer run. For the least car videos I used Pescarolo C60, which is one of the best cars in the game. And a car which I really have a soft spot for. I really like how it drives, I really like how good its tire wear. It's not the fastest in a straight line, but it's really one of the fastest in a closed circuit. The only cases where I use TCS on one are cars which have absurd wheel spin. Yeah, the 905 is the workhorse of this run. It has almost 3,000 kilometers and it's going to be probably the car I will use for the 24-hour races at Le Mans if things maintain these cars, if we don't get another LMP. Sorry, Master. So yeah, by the end it's probably going to be like 3,000, 4,000 kilometers at the very least. Probably 5,000 kilometers is more of a realistic number. The V12 LMR is slightly better than the Pescarolo. You know, I had a suspicion that the LMR and the Pescarolo were really close to each other, performance-wise. Like, ridiculously close. At least from the way the AI drives it. And after I was watching a few streams, I think it was Mr. Bass who was doing the Infinite Endurance and he had it on one of the lineups. After watching other people struggle against it, it made me realize that I wasn't the only one who noticed the fact that the LMR is probably something we are all sleeping on. Because I never paid attention to the LMR until I saw it being really competitive against me. But then again, I never had a chance to use it still. Wouldn't it be fun if we get an LMR from this thing, from this championship? It could be, yeah. Yep, 3 on your randomizer run. My randomizer run used to be really good at the early game, to the point where I believe they had one of the best randomizers, if not the best randomizer of all the people who have streamed it online, because Well, I didn't have many LMPs and the like, I had tons of useful cars. Well, I don't have that belief now, because in the late game all that hides are trash cans. So I feel like I've been baited. I feel absolutely baited by the randomizer. No. Oh. Yep, we're stopping this lap. Stopping this lap. I was surprised that Ferrari didn't do any pit stop shenanigans today. That was remarkable. Let's be honest. That was remarkable. At least they didn't throw away the race by botching a pit stop. But then again, like the fact that their only saving grace was running lower downforce, it was kind of a sign of things to come. Personally, I don't want to be mean, but I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Blame the guy who gave me the idea to the randomizer streams. No. I'm not going to blame you. Hey, let's just send it in. Ouch. We also keep getting a bunch of dupes, which are mostly trash can, especially in late game, but mine can actually do all events in the game, excluding one makes with only price cars luckily. Yeah, same situation as mine then. Same situation as mine, so I could do all the races without buying anything, but I cannot do all manufacturer events. Yeah, that's kind of my roadblock as well. Alright, save it. Race car from a championship that mandates pre-1970s cars. Sounds like a 2J or a GT40, ah. Sadly, the GT40 is a bit of a trash can. I mean, in this game, compared to the other cars, it's so outclassed. On the top field, there's nothing it can do, sadly. But of course, like the GT40 is a legendary car, but in this game, just in competing in the top classes, just has nothing to do. Yeah, I got a truck. I got a Chevrolet SSR, which we used for an endurance race. that was hilarious. Like, the SSR is actually a really good truck. I wasn't expecting it to be that good. Of course, it eats through tires, but doesn't matter when you can just outpace your opponents. Absolutely doesn't matter. You had to buy that, I had to make it. Yeah, the GT40 road car was removed. It didn't feature in Gran Turismo 4, but it did feature in Gran Turismo 3. I really like the GT40 road car. Maybe it's a nostalgia thing from Gran Turismo 2, but the GT40 road car is always special for me. I remember when I could first buy it in Gran Turismo 2 after grinding, it was so nice. Grinding from an early age, learning to work for things. Well, again, there's nobody here. I admit my view on this circuit has changed over the years. I don't like the reverse layout. I find the reverse layout is kind of evil. But the normal layout with reasonable cars is actually fun. As much as I like to joke about this track being annoying, it's actually a pretty fun track. It's a bit annoying to overtake, however, and that makes it difficult to have fair, in quotation marks, competitions, because the AI gets like a 6-second lead over the line. And playing catch-up isn't fun. I'll admit that. But the layout is fun. The GT40 was added to the 24-hour races. Oh god, poor thing. And the fact it has major scale issues in the first sector, yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually, because it's probably pushing it too hard for the fact that it doesn't have as much downforce as it needs to. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The first sector, like the Dunlop Bridge curve, is a downforce heavy corner, and it's a bit tricky in this game. I find it's a bit weird at times getting the cars to just hook on the lines. It's a weird way to describe it, but that's kind of how Gran Turismo 4 works. With high downforce cars, you kind of want them to go on rails, let's just put it that way. Or otherwise, they'll just understeer. You'll just understeer off the corner. And yeah, with low downforce, it's just going to end up in the gravel, in the sand. It happens with other cars as well, which the AI tries to push, and they end up in the gravel/sand. Said the same twice. Hey Engine, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Sunday. The GT3 GT40 test, you mean S2 in Seattle. That's a carryover from Gran Turismo 2. Yeah, it's not too easy. I wonder why people trash on the Gile Vertigo when the Camaro LM race car is somehow even worse, and it definitely shouldn't belong to GTWC. Well, I think the fact that people make fun of the Vertigo comes with it being a developer oversight, in the sense that it has more power than it really should have. Because I think it's a 400 horsepower car, and it has 900 in Gran Turismo 4. So it's a bit ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, neither of them belong in the GTWC. Unless you just want the roadblocks for the player to struggle with. Although we did endurance races in the Vertigo once. We took it to Super Speedway, and it took a bit of effort to win, actually. Hey Lancer Jack, first time seeing you here, welcome. This game still looks good in 2023. Well, yes, say thanks to emulation upscaling and a bit of trickery. But yeah, I get your point. Ironically, the Panus doesn't make it to GTWC. Yeah, that's funny, but the Panus will still be absolutely destroyed by the LMPs. Now get the Camaro and do another endurance. Sadly, I think we have run out of endurance races to do with the Camaro. I have the Sukuba 9 hours left, which is going to be the endurance I'll tackle with the Ford Ka. I have Motegi 8 hours, which is up in the air. It's not going to be the Ford Ka because it doesn't work there. I have the Nürburgring 24 hours. Lessard 24 hours, both of them. And I think that's it. I think that's all the endurance races I have left to tackle. There's not much else to do in the shape of endurance races. Yeah, I have to try Project Gotham Rising because I always heard good things about it, but I never had a chance to test them myself. Given I never owned an Xbox 360, and that's probably not going to change anytime soon. And even if I did, I would like to record it, and recording consoles is a nightmare, and I don't want to do that. What car are we using? The Nissan Bluebird. Ow. I hope the 300 SL doesn't suffer like Hamilton in today. Absolutely destroyed by by that tire strategy. And it was really a bad call. I don't know what they were expecting to happen. It was a terrible call. Yeah, this is Opera Paris. You're correct. Hey, Racing, okay, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Should a red-colored bluebird be called a purple bird? Has yellow become the thing he sought to destroy? No. No. The law isn't taking that path still. Do you have plans for beating other racing games with massively underpowered cars? We'll see what comes out of it. I'm not someone who has plans in quotation marks. I just do whatever I found interesting. Sometimes it happens in a whim, sometimes I've been thinking about it for months. It's kind of random. Yeah, Blur is another racing game I had to try. Have you tried Tourist Trophy? No. And it doesn't seem like I will, because it's kind of hard to emulate. And you need to use a save. Oh, who's ahead? Yeah, it's just the licenses, yeah. Still, I would like to try everything since I never played it, you know. But yeah, I get your point. Ah, it's DSL, I think. I played any of the Initial D games? No. Don't think I will. Oh, look, it's the Sylvia again. I have to try Midnight Club 2, I never really played it. It seems too chaotic to be a game I would like to do challenges, though. If I play it, I'll probably do something more normal, in quotation marks, we'll see. Because I will have to play twice to... Once to, you know, get used to it, and how it plays, and second just to see if I can challenge myself. But yeah, the first Midnight Club games were amazing. Midnight Club 3 especially. I made a video about Midnight Club 3 ages ago. And I still think it's one of the best games. One of the best racing games. Like arcade racing games. It's brilliant. Yeah, I played Carbon. It's not chaotic. The main challenge is actually finishing the game. Well, Ian, don't you prove my point? Yeah, it's just ridiculously hard. Yeah, I know that bit. Hey, 300 SL. Hey, yeah, 300. Oh god, that's quite a pit exit. Source into the traffic here. I have to try Pro Street as well. And Shift. I heard there's a patch which makes Shift 2 better and I want to try it out. But I have to look into things and... yeah. Just realized one thing. I don't know if this was intentional, but purple being Yellowbird's arch rival is kind of fitting, since purple is the opposite color to yellow in the color wheel. Ah. Is this one of those things where I get to say this is totally intentional and look like a genius, or I have to admit the fact that I never thought about it, I just thought it sounded good because it sounded much better than other colors, so I didn't think about it, I just went with what sounded... Oh god, what a roadblock. With what sounded best, and I never really realized, oh god. Grammar has died. The city conquer in Carbon is so underdeveloped that it's painful. All of those details about Carbon are so unfinished that it's painful to me. Say the one that sounds smart. Well, it's a bit late. I already made a fool out of myself. Then again, you wouldn't watch if I didn't make a fool out of myself. Oh, 60 laps already. Well, we're doing alright. I really hope we can reach the end of... We can race until the end of Monaco today. My football team got beat today. Oh, that sucks racing, okay. I see your near miss addiction is following you into here. Yeah, I know. I wasn't joking when I said that. That's real. I have this addiction of just trying to go as close as I can to other cars in every single game. It doesn't matter which game it is, I always have that habit of thinking, oh, this is faster because there's more room. Because you're getting closer to the car and your maneuver isn't as spiral, which is just like, you're just not weaving as hard to avoid traffic cars. But yes, that is a habit I have, and it wasn't a joke, like it's literal an addiction. You can fall off a bike to win seconds. Oh god. Oh, that's a real driving simulator moment right there. Gain a few seconds and end up with a bike which is all scratched and a pilot who can, you know, can't walk, I guess. Is that too grim? Carbon is alright. I never really struggled with Carbon, I think. Played it a few times and I don't remember it being particularly hard. A real riding simulator. Exactly. By the way, if y'all can leave a like on the stream, it will help me out a lot so we can bring this to more people. Last stream we managed to reach almost 100 likes by the end. Your support always means a lot to me and this channel, of course. That's absurd. It's really that easy. It's really Tourist Trophy that easy. I lost count on how often I am stopping. I think it was 16 laps, if I recall from last stream. It probably was a project to show what they can do, and the fact that they can do more than games about cars. But it's kind of sad that they never revisited it though. They just did it once and never touched it again. Guess the funding wasn't there in the end. Funny enough, I don't know much about bikes. I mean, I find them nice, but I don't like them as much as I like cars. They never really took that interest for me. Sure, I don't find them boring, but I prefer cars. What race we have after this? We have Monaco, third race of this championship. I'll try to finish it today, but I don't want to make any promises because I don't know how long it will take. I think it's a 3-hour race, and this should be, I don't know, 2 hours and a half probably. We started the stream at lap 30 something, and we are at lap 60 something. And it's been like an hour of stream, so it's probably going to be 40-50 minutes more. Yeah, the final one is 30 laps in Les Arts. I don't know if it's 1 or 2. But yes, you're correct. There's the Sylvie again. How many times I'm going to lap that thing? You know, at some point you start to feel bad, like, why I am lapping this thing so often. You start to question their life choices. Why are they doing this? If you are going to be hopelessly last, why do you join a race? Yeah, I don't think bikes and cars are the same, even if cars could be lighter. Bikes are a totally different game. No matter how light a car is, it will never perform like a bike. The bike, of course, is always going to be better when it comes to dealing with corners and the like. If I'm correct, I think that is how it works. It will make sense. Bit too hard, a bit too hard there. I should have braked a bit more, I suppose. But it's fine, we didn't touch the wall. High speed stuff, cars win. In corners and straights. Yeah, in straights I was certain that cars will win. Base and bikes have much better acceleration than cars, given they are so light. Talking about the F1 and the like, what does everyone think about the race at Monza today? Am I the only one who just found it a bit funny? I don't want to be mean, but it was kind of funny. It was obvious that Ferrari was going to fall through a cliff, and I did find it really funny that Leclerc couldn't help himself but think he could take third place from Sainz. Personally, I think Sainz is the better driver. I mean, sue me, say whatever you want about me, but Sainz is better. At least he has been superior through this year. And the fact that Leclerc just couldn't help himself and had to throw the car countless times and probably risk losing those points tells me everything I need to know. I am happy that we managed to see cars going side by side and they didn't crash. That was kind of that that was remarkable for F1 standards, though. Each time you see two cars going side by side, you're like, oh god, they're going to crash. Sooner or later, they're going to crash. But no, it didn't happen. I suppose we have a bit of a redemption arc in here. Oh, the 300 cells stopped again. I want to see if I can lap it now, but I'm probably too far. Probably too far. Yeah, it's moving again. I have to stop soon, unfortunately. These tires have a couple of laps more in them, but not many. It's the Skyline and the Mast again. Those two seem to be really close to each other. I know which one's ahead. And if they are even on the same lap. I think that is the question. Are they in the same lap? I wish TT had the same upgrade system as GT. I don't know nothing about TT, so there's nothing I can say about it outside the fact that I know it's a bike version of Gran Turismo, somewhat. So that's why I don't have much to say, just a game which I don't know. Yeah, but I'm going to lose time if I do that, so no, we're stopping. Whenever I have to stop, I'll stop. Yeah, that seems really simple. Reminder to try mediums. Fine, I'll try mediums on the next stop, okay. Yeah, Kiri mentioned that you said something in the start of the stream. So I'll just try mediums and see what happens. But not until these tires are properly in its last legs, and I think it's now. This is the last race in the 1000 miles? No, this is the second race. We have other two, Monaco and Lessard. Today we'll probably tackle Monaco. Lessard is totally going to be another stream. There is the fun option for endurance races of just running on softer tires and trying to outpace everyone. Yes and no, like yes, that in theory that works, but when you start to consider the time that it takes to stop, yeah, sorry. I almost sneezed again. I didn't want to sneeze into the microphone. Right, so as I was saying, like, you need to consider that you probably need 25 to 30 seconds to make a pit stop in this game, depending on the circuit. So you need to overtake, win 25 to 30 seconds in a really short time span. And usually that's kind of tricky to achieve. Of course, if you just want the constant, easy route, I suppose. Just run super hard. Oh, we can only run sport tires in this event. We are not allowed to use racing tires. Hards. Medium. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, sorry. I hope they I wonder how long they're going to last. Right, just let me save while we're at it. And drink a bit of water. But it won't last long. It seems it's the opposite. Oh no! Yeah, I'm limited to run sport tires in this event. I cannot run race tires. How to recover my position against Asta? How did they lift the car? With magic? Yeah, probably. At least it's not an invisible pit crew like Gran Turismo 3. It could be worst. It could always be worst. There we go. No, I didn't use the Jaguar because it will have terrible handling. And it was much worse than this, personally. So, sport hards and sport mediums have almost the same lifespan. Oh god, I struggle to say that word so much. One member of the pit crew has telepathic skills. Yes, exactly. I don't understand how people try to drift in this game. It never really clicked with me. The handling is just... it doesn't want you to drift. So you don't get much in return for sacrificing so much grip. Ah, I see. Are there new people here today? I guess I saw a few names, but... I cannot remember them off my mind. Yeah, funny number lap, woohoo. That deserves a like at least, come on. Doesn't cost you anything. This isn't going to be a fastest lap. I want to see if I can go sub 142. Yeah, it has way more grip. It has way more grip at the front, the M6000. Interesting. You will think it will be the opposite. You will think it will be the opposite, but... people try to drift in Gran Turismo? Oh yes, there's a... it has always been a thing, people who try to drift in these games. If you're feeling brave, I invite you to read the old GT Planet threads where people were talking about drifting. You'll have a laugh. It's the only 2000 with more grip at the front. It feels like a glitch, honestly. Well, I mean... will you really be surprised? Yeah, one can only hope. Exactly, Racing UK. I still remember that stream where we had a peak of 100 viewers. That was mental. It would be really nice to reach that one day again. What's the most difficult thing you've done in GT4? I don't remember. I don't know. I really don't know. Given how much I despise them, I suppose rally events. There. That's your answer. GZ's endurance wasn't so bad. GZ's endurance was fairly easy, actually. To lap these things again? Oh yes, the handling mode in arcade. The handling modes in arcade are a rabbit hole in and of themselves. That would be fun if someone figured out how they really work. Yeah, exactly. That sounds something up your alley, Kanji. I was going to say. $141, okay. But this thing can go faster. And I think you were up to something with mediums. The pace is... the cars feels totally different. Feels much faster. It drives so much better with mediums, holy. That's kind of why I'm not talking. I'm just focused on trying to push this car as hard as I can for a few laps. See how good it can do. Oh, well, you get what I mean. Don't remember how. Did you run hearts in this? Yes, for most of the race, and I did my race in the Nürburgring with hearts. That's an interesting point. 0xFC, and yes, I think that happens with some cars. Not that they last less, but the fact that you start to feel the wear earlier, and that handicaps your pace. Use softs. I don't think I bought softs. I think I didn't buy softs for this thing. There is no way I was going to use them, so I didn't buy them. It was either hards or mediums. The tackle the 24 hours, yes, but not today. Probably we'll have to reach some sort of sub-goal to tackle the 24-hour races. It'll be kind of anticlimactic if I just do them out of nowhere. Yeah, the thing is I was running hards, at least in the Nürburgring. Hards weren't as bad, like, I could take advantage of hards. I would rather take the handling loss than lose my tires in the middle of the lap. But here they seem to be the better choice, mediums. Medium seemed to be the superior choice. I don't know when I stopped for mediums, but if someone can remind me, it will be nice. Hey Tradox, welcome, hope you're doing well. I know Yellowbird seems to be doing alright, thank you for asking. And we have given a new lease of life to the Redbird by using softer tires. 143, that was slow. Stopped before lap 69, okay. Okay. So we're running this for 5 laps already. I want to see if they can do the whole 16 laps like the hard ones. That's what I want to see. Then again, I'm kind of pushing them, aren't I? Don't be like 67, 68, 69 is all the same, like it's just a lap of difference. Just wanted to have a bit of an idea because I was thinking it was lap 70 for some reason. And I realized that it couldn't be lap 70, so I asked. What if you are going 24 hours for Katub? Well, you better hope I don't have a lighter because I will set everything on fire. No, slow. Yeah, then again, if I enter that corner too hard. So I entered the pit at the end of lap 67. So we have been running these tires for 7 laps already. Alright, good, good. I'm not doing a full 24-hour stream, we're doing it on different stints. Something really special has to happen for me to even consider a 24-hour stream. Hey Mitsuneko, welcome, hope you're doing well. What if the last car you win is the Yellowbird? Well, that will be a duplicate because we already have it. Thank you, Antonio, for rolling it back. I appreciate it. It doesn't matter how hard I pushed, that first section was terrible. Post up lap 32. Well, we started the stream at lap 30 something, actually. €100 donation for 24-hour stream. Even that wouldn't be enough, let's be honest. Fair enough, but I appreciate the effort, but that wouldn't be enough for me to consider a full 24-hour stream. It will be terrible for my health, and I don't think I could do it. 12 hours, maybe we can negotiate for an impressive sum of cash, but 24... it has to be something really, really spectacular. But since that's not happening, well, just don't talk about it. One grand then. Oh no, look. Yesterday I was having... I had like a terrible headache to the point where I couldn't use my computer or anything. Couldn't even come online. I think that has to do with my sleep. If I stay 24 hours awake, I'm going to be dead. Or probably close to being dead. So I don't know if I'll ever consider it. I'm using the same car, because I was watching it last Sunday. Last Sunday? It was during the week, the stream where we used this thing. Yeah, holy shit, like, it's like people want you to suffer for money. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whatever day the last stream was. Fair, Jay, I'm sorry, I just couldn't help myself. It's okay, there is a complicated. But suffer for money, offering money for content. I mean, there's a thin line when people ask you to compromise your health, you know. It's a thin line when people ask you to compromise your health for entertainment. I don't think anyone should cross that line, myself included. The engine of this car is quite relaxing, I don't know why. For me it sounds like a pair of bees. I don't know why, it just sounds like some sort of bug. Why I am even awake, it's 2 AM, I have college. Good to know that you're questioning your life choices in a Gran Turismo stream of all things. 1 second slower than I should, or than I really want to be. How long do I usually stream? Usually 4 to 5 hours. It is a stream of 7 hours and a half and I was absolutely dead by the end. So I think this is my limit. Usually, you know, doing 4 to 5 hours of a stream playing. So we did 10 laps on these tires and they are already yellow. But I'll have to stop earlier. I'll have to stop a bit earlier, yes. We'll see how they are by the next lap. What time is it in Argentina right now? 4:20 PM. Do you like the new Alfa Romeo 33 Stradale? I didn't see it actually. I'm kind of off the loop for the time being. I hope to look it up. Did saw the Alfa Romeo team had a special paint today. Yeah, this is one of the I mean, I don't know how to describe it. I will say farthest time zones, but it's clearly not the proper term. In the sense that this is one of the final countries which crosses into reaches the 12 AM mark and crosses into the next day. This time zone. And it's kind of shared by the US East Coast as well. It's like 1 hour away, 2 hours away, depending on the clock, because they push the clocks forward, I think. But I think you understand what I mean, despite my botched attempt to explain it. My max stream is non-existent. I have the personality of what cardboard. Tank moment. I think I should have stopped. I want to stop again, so I'm going to do the last stint on hearts, I think. It's the Nathan head. One of the Nathans. To mediums without all they suffer at the end. What is it with your messages and suffering? It's like... Alternative to a stint of softs. Will be nice if I had bought softs. Totally not losing my mind because I didn't buy softs. I think I didn't buy softs. Please prove me wrong. Yes, I bought softs. Brilliant. Paris runs pretty good on your system. Yeah, you mean Charge the 5th still runs way worse. Yeah, that's the one which has issues. Yeah, it's all thanks to Vulkan. I'll be honest. It's all thanks to Vulkan. Because the 1.60 build will still have a bit of lag issues for me. It will run fine, but not as good as this. It would be nice if I bought softs. Soft 15 laps. I don't know what sort of problem you have to think to believe that soft tires can support 15 laps when we have been doing 12 on mediums. Yeah, he won Monza by Conceal. I was talking about it, like the fact that I don't know who believed that Ferrari had a chance. I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of pleased that the Red Bull got a 1-2 in Monza of all places. Ferrari pulling all the stops, desperately lowering the wing so they could have extra down, so they could just hope that the car could keep up in the straights. This thing should be even faster with soft tires. Your internet die? Oh no. That isn't nice. Okay, let's see how much we can gain on the soft tires. Well, we next to have a 140 lap. 140 is enough. If I can do better than that, I'll be happy. You need a really beefy PC to emulate GT4. If not, just prepare to be disappointed or run the game at native resolution. Still, I think the game which demands the most to be emulated on PCSX2 isn't Gran Turismo 4, but Metal Gear Solid 3, which is a shame because it's one of my favorite games. I haven't struggled with mobile data ever since I moved to my old hometown in June. Oh, that sounds terrible. Running softs is so nice. Yeah, Dravex, we had Formula 1 at Monza today. I'm still wondering how Alex Albon can put that Williams into good positions. Oh man, should I say that controversial thing which I've been thinking today when I saw Williams do well today? Should I say that controversial thing? Oh, even with a botched lap I still managed to clock the faster. Can we all agree that Williams is doing much better now than when it was being run by Claire Williams? Can we all agree on that? Or there's someone who's going to argue with me? Oh, that's a shame, man. You missed it. Yeah, you totally missed it. I mean, fair enough, but if you want to upscale and have everything, all the bells and whistles, you kind of need a bit of power to run GT4. Ti, yeah, the 1050 Ti is the life source of gaming in my country. Even to this day. That and the Asus A320 motherboard. Pair those, get a Ryzen CPU, off you go. The German TV said that Sargent will be replaced by Mick Schumacher. Really? Again? He didn't do too well in Haas. Thank you, Racing. Okay, maybe the nations here and there will help Yellowbird to get a good spec and make even better spec PC and make even better content. Yes, that's true. Personally, I'm kind of trying to overbuild the next PC because PC ports are coming worse and worse. And they demand so much VRAM. That kind of bothers me, really. I kind of want to be prepared in case, you know. There's a game I want to play and I cannot run it. Because the PC doesn't meet the requirements. Just want to be covered. But if the channel keeps growing and we maintain this pace and keep getting more and more people here, maybe there's a chance that in the next months we are talking about a new PC. It all depends on you, of course. Yeah, exactly. My board, I don't think my board supports the DLSS. I don't think it does. Will you buy the MGS Master Collection? I mean, depends how much it costs, depends if I can run it. Depends how good the channel is doing. If the channel is doing well to have off-topic streams, probably. If the channel isn't doing well enough and doing off-topic streams will be probably killing its growth, then no. There's a chance that I won't. Because as I was saying earlier, like, I don't buy games for myself if I had to anymore. Like, I don't have much interest in that. If I want to play, I'd rather stream it, personally. It's more fun. I get bored playing games alone, like ridiculously bored. Holy, this is a lot of traffic. See ya, Sylvie. I have like 5 laps on the SL. $138. Jesus, that was a good lap, even with traffic and all. My God. That was a crazy good lap. I just hope they don't ruin their... I just hope they don't ruin them, but... I don't know, maybe it's me, I just don't like this habit of... games being remade and released time and time again. Just feels kind of cheap, I don't know. Then again, with it in the state things are, it's probably for the best. If everything is going to be, you know, Saints Row level of bad, which, by the way, the studio which made Saints Row had to be shut down, if I heard the news correctly. Then maybe it's better if we wait a few years before having new innovative titles. Just purge the studios a little bit. Makes the fastest lap with yellow tires. Yeah, that was a funny coincidence. And if someone could say, actually, they were still in the green phase and turning yellow. Now they are properly yellow. Are you blind or something? Yeah, you know, there's probably going to be someone who says that. Hope that Konami doesn't ruin the MGS3 remake. Yeah, I really hope that they don't ruin MGS3. MGS3 was such a brilliant game. There are so many things you can do in MGS3 that it's kind of absurd. Even if the CQC system was a bit limited when it comes to like the controller inputs. If you wanted to do all the commands that you could, it was kind of tricky. Just blocking and fighting and the like was easy, but doing all the things you could do with CQC, yeah, that was kind of tricky. Hey Crusader Glenn, welcome, how are you doing? Well, considering when I'm not using glasses I can't really see anything clearly. I had to make myself new glasses, I think, because probably these ones are the cause of me having headaches more often than not again. They probably need an extra bit of an increase again. It feels like all remasters have been disasters lately. Colin McRae of 5, that's a game I still have to finish as well, Dradok, so I hope you managed to solve those unfinished business. Lately, the unfinished business that I've been tackling is playing guitar. That is the unfinished business which I'm tackling lately. I just have to do it. I mean, I'm doing alright, I'm doing it somewhat often, I just have to make up for all the lost time, I suppose, in all those years. I kind of want to make up for the lost time. Sorry, I missed most of the race. Don't be sorry. There's still another race in the back. There's still another race in the back at Monaco, so we're not going anywhere for a while. Make yourself comfortable. Yeah, we're stopping this lap. There's no way. Box this lap. There we go. By the way, if you could leave a like on the stream, it will be really nice, so we can bring this to more people. I will really appreciate it, and I will do miracles for the channel. Final pit stop of the race, by the way. I think I'm still 5 laps ahead of the 300 SL. It'll be nice if I can score another one. Yeah, you can see the tire treads. Yes, you can. This thing has like almost 800 kilometers, by the way. Gran Turismo 4 always has more things for you in the store to discover. It's the game which never stops giving. I remember those games, Crusader Glen. I really liked them. I should probably try to bring them to the channel one day. Because, yes, I remember them quite well, especially Colin McRae 2.0. That is the one which I spent the most time. I guess that was a bit too optimistic. The front of this model of the Bluebird is so nice to see. Yeah, it's a nice car actually. I really liked it. I really like it. It has a lot of charm. Dual overtake on the straight. Oh, this thing is going to slam the brakes in front of me. This thing is going... No. Good. See ya. Right, so the Sylvia stopped. Which means probably the car which is crossing the line right now is, yes, it's the 300 SL. So the car that I have ahead is the 300 SL. Let's see if I can clock some really fast laps. Oh, I didn't overtake the Sylvia in the pits. Come on, let's get this thing out of the way. See ya, Sylvia. Let's start chasing the 300 SL so we can get 6 laps over it. Will it change anything, the fact that I get 6 laps over it? No. Will it make me feel better with myself? Yes, absolutely. Oh, there it is. It's going to slam the brakes here because AI glitch. And I'm going to gain enough ground on it to overtake it. Now that's the Mazda. Oh. No, no. No. Where did that Mazda come from? Where did it come from? Cross the finish line in reverse for extra disrespect. You might have a point there. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Start the lap by getting rid of it. Oh, God. Getting past one of these things again. It's the Mazda, it's not the Sylvia. Too late on the brakes. Stunts. Yeah, I finally crashed into that wall. Come on, we only have 3 laps more. Smooth 360. I guess you can say they have a bit of a skill to do the 360s. $777 kilometers. 777 kilometers. That was a nice moment to check the mileage. Oh, sorry. Sneeze break. I suppose this is going to become a bit of a habit for a few days. Fiat 128. The Fiat 128 has an interesting story in my country because it was made for like 20 years or so. It was made from the early 70s all the way to the early 90s. And it's an interesting car given it was made with interesting engines for the country. Then again, they are all ruined by now. Modified and clean ones cost more money than they deserve to be valued at, for my taste. But still, it's an option. I do like how they look. I like that square look. Especially the later models in here, they had like plastic inserts which make them look really nice. I'll probably share a picture on the Discord server when the stream is over. The link is in the description if you never joined my Discord server. You'll get updates on everything I upload, and you don't have to rely on YouTube being on my side to warn you whenever I upload or go live. So it's a useful tool. And here we are. That is the 300 SL, so we're going to get an extra lap on it before the end of the race. Just perfect. Thank you for closing the door, 300 SL. Thank you so much for closing the door on me. Six laps. Oh, that's so nice. That makes me feel so good with myself. That makes me feel so good with myself. Yeah, probably because they are nostalgic cars, Crusader. So people want them not because they are good, but because they remind them of old things. They are a piece of history, probably, for some people, and that's why they have become valued. It can happen. Right, final lap of the race. But that doesn't mean that the championship is over. We're going to move into Monaco as soon as this race is over. Yeah, probably the party is at Italy today, but we're going to visit Monaco in this stream because we do things backwards. We are a few months late to visit Monaco, but we're going there. In this Nissan Bluebird, which has no rear seats and all soundproof has been removed. No radio, no AC. Thin windows, because windows are heavy. Totally the perfect road trip car. The Lada State, oh, the Ladas here aren't common actually. A few are imported, but they didn't do well. They become the laughing stock. And so did Dacias, like the early Dacias from the 90s. They were imported here and they were a laughing stock. So not many survived. No, not many were bought. The Lada Niva had better luck. Those still demand a premium for some bizarre reason. People pay lots of money for those, which is stupid if you ask me. I've seen them go for like $10,000, I think. Right. There we go. There we go. Six laps over the 300 SL to crown our crushing victory at Opera Paris. Bluebird Deluxe without the Deluxe. I guess the driver has enough class, so we can put it into any car and it will become a Deluxe car. Fine, fine. I won't say good things about myself. You don't like when I say good things about myself. Hey, race number 3. We are in Monaco, but first we need to change the oil. An E36, yeah, an E36 is tough to find nowadays. I really like the E36. Alright, let's put new oil on this thing. Victory screech. Your microphone is too loud. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing with audio setups. So let's try here. Lower the game just a little bit more. Right, 99 laps at Monaco. 787 kilometers on the clock. Next classic to skyrocket will be the Mark 1 TT Quattro. Personally, I doubt everything rear-wheel drive. I think it's always going to come first. Yeah, the Cinquecento Sporting is a nice car. I have a friend who'll lose his mind if he heard you on one of those things. "99 laps of Monaco, that's hell. Could be worst. We have done worse in this channel. There's a speculation government around that the 4th gen. Yeah, that's a typo if I see one. 4th gen F-body and Firebird. Those are the... I don't remember which one are the F-bodies. Are those the 90s ones which are in Gran Turismo? Or the earlier ones? I don't remember the generations of the Camaro that well. Hey, this thing's outpulling me. But you don't have better brakes, too. This could be an interesting race, actually. The 300 SL is holding, and I'm going to lose against it on the uphill section at the start of the track. Ah, it's the 90s Camaro. Yeah, if it's the 90s Camaro, then yeah, there's a big chance. There's a big chance those things become desirable. Especially the later Firebirds and the like. I know those things were special. I forgot to swap my tires from hards to mediums. Oh well. Oh well. It's too late to be sorry now. We'll just have to deal with it. The problem is, when people say, oh, this car is going to be desirable, this car is going to be desirable. My question is, what isn't desirable nowadays? New cars are ridiculously expensive. and people are constantly looking for new cars which are off the radar in quotation marks, which are interesting performance offerings. So everything is the next big thing. Personally, and it's like everyone's just trying to say, oh, this car is. Everyone's just doing that whenever they talk about a certain car which isn't a mainstream or car which isn't present in the minds of everyone. And to me, that's just a bit shocking, I suppose. The fact that there's no secrets anymore and people are just making sure all the secrets disappear and they become expensive. Well, never mind, I just gained 5 seconds on the 300 SL. Yeah, this 2000 is an absolute, has been a premium for a few years already. Finding a clean one isn't easy either. I'm sure most of you know, but the production of the S2000 officially ended in 2009. This is probably, we're looking at a 3-hour race, right? With 2 minutes laps, probably yes, 3 hours at the very least. Oh. Respray in a PW color, right? I mean, if a respray is well done, and by that I mean respray the entire car, not just the outer parts, I don't think it's a bad thing, as long as the color is nice and suits the car. I think there are like 2 S2000s in Argentina. I think there are 2. One is grey with a red interior, if I recall. I don't know the other one. But yeah, I think there's 2. A fellow MK7 GTI owner that I met last month said those cars are becoming a nightmare to find stock despite it being only a few years since it was discontinued. Turns out he wasn't wrong. So more than a handful local GTI listings that have clearly a rough life. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. People are realizing that this is... I think a lot of people are coming to terms with the fact that there's a lot of forces at play that want cars to disappear, and everyone's just saying, well, this is probably the last 10 years we'll have to do this before the crackdowns start, and people start getting thrown in jail for modifying their cars, so we might as well enjoy it while it lasts. I think there's a lot of that mindset going around as well, and things are going to change for the worse if people don't do anything about it. Never say never, Dradox, just find things which are more profitable, I suppose. I mean, it's no, that I know that sounds a bit simplistic, but there's always better things to do in life. There's always ways to move forward. Well, never mind, I just keep gaining ground on the 300 SL. I think I will keep trying my A30. And if it works for you, you shouldn't feel pressure to change your car personally. Wow, this engine does sound like a mosquito. Finally someone who agrees with me. Yes, the Hyundai A30 exists. It's a thing. Ask the question how many laps I can do in this circuit. With one set of tires. Yeah, but the Lancer's a 4-door, right? And the i30 is a hatchback. I think they're different cars. Hey Baz, welcome, hope you're doing well. That engine sounds like the kind of thing you will hear in some black hole experiment. You have a point, Rapler. It's a sort of sound you hear when you start traveling through time. $12 for 6 laps. So probably 20 minutes every 10 laps. No. Yeah, 20 minutes every 10 laps. No. That seems like bye to race. Oop. Thank God we are driving a light car. Thank God we are driving a light car. Yeah, ludicrous all traveling to get a car. I mean, you're going to find better options if you're willing to travel. I mean, the more sacrifices you're willing to commit to, the better your chances are at everything, probably. It's just a game of numbers. But yeah, I mean, it's not easy to bring a car from another state. This is the Skyline, right? Now it's the Bluebird. It's the smaller one. It's not the Skyline. The Skyline is probably somewhere in the grid. Absolutely demolished by its smaller brother. The later 70s is front-wheel drive, the 1.8. This is rear-wheel drive, and actually I'm impressed by this car. This is actually really, really good. cannot have a wing, so that will limit it on the upper tiers, but you can put a stage 2 turbo kit in this thing. And it will have like 200 horsepower, fully modified, and weight 800 kilograms. So it can really move. Right now I have it with a stage 3 NA, and it's 160 horsepower right now. So it's a bit less, but it's much more, how to put it, tameable with this setup. The one you had was also rear-wheel drive. Ah, good. I think there's one which is front-wheel drive. I don't know, I'm probably getting my cars mixed again. Which wouldn't be out of the ordinary. So you have a mixed yellow bird driving a red bloodbird. What do you get? A brown bird? Oh god, no. The Skyline is still qualifying. The Skyline is taking a tour through Monaco. Probably has 4 people in it in the car. Everyone with seatbelts. Everyone just cruising around Monaco while the cars just fly past them. We're going to lap our first opponent, by the way, which is the Sylvia. Lapping the Sylvia for the first time. I mean, this is kind of a staple of the championship, just lapping the Nissan Sylvia. Holy body roll, did you see that? Or it didn't show in stream, like... That car was really rolling around the corner, my god. I will feel bad, but I will rather laugh about it. Yeah, exactly, it's a nice cruise. I think half of these grid are tourists who didn't realize they were getting into a race. It has that sort of the feeling, I think so, yeah. It has that sort of feeling when you think about it. It's even worse when you have cars like the Fiat 500 in the field, which yes, can be an opponent for this race. You can have cars like that appear on the grid and it's like, yeah, you're absolutely joking. Then you have a 427 in the lead and it's like, oh god. The two extremes, the terrible slow car and the crazy quick thing which chews through tires. We need a green bird. I thought that was the neon already. I thought the green bird was the neon already. Did I miss something? Did I miss an episode of the channel lore? Slowly eating at that best lap time. Slowly but surely. It will be a rude awakening for them since they are 99 laps of this, true. Imagine entering a race without knowing you have entered the race and you have to do 99 laps in it. Holy. Holy. Ah. Lapping the second car in the field. This time is the Rotary Master. These cars are really slow, that is the thing. I don't think I am that good, it's just the fact that the opponents are driving slower than I do. How much HP? 160? And if the way I get stuck, you might think it's 16. Hey, there's the skyline. Right ahead, there's the skyline. That white skyline is the only skyline in the field. It's just cruising along. See you, skyline. Enjoy the rest of the trip. I think we're going to see each other quite often. Finishing Monaco today, that is the plan. I don't know how long it's going to take, but if it gets too long, then probably have to consider wrapping it up next time and tackling Les Sard together, which is the final race of the championship. So only 2 cars remain to be overtaken. The Fair Lady and the 300 SL. Oh, I really want to get close to the 300 SL. Currently watching the Indy GP of Poland. The track looks so different from Pro Street. I have to play Pro Street, funny enough. It's on the list of things to do. That list of things to do is more... It's gigantic. You have no idea how big the list of things to do really is. I like to live in Monaco. Super hypercars everywhere. Yeah, the cost of living is kind of high too. But yeah, I get your point. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? Oh, okay, fine. Spin your wheels if that makes you happy. It looks like a super fun track to race around. Oh, I don't know much about Indy actually, so it's unexplored territory for me. Sadly, I have to put more effort into it. Just leaving France close to Monaco, you can watch the cars without training your cash in 2 days. Yeah, that was a really slow lap, I should have noticed. I mean, the problem with F1 is the fact that, I mean, today is a perfect example of what I mean. the rest of the teams just aren't competitive, and it makes one wonder how long it will take before they become competitive, or if they can even become competitive. That is the big question. Can the rest of the teams raise their level? Because I find a lot of the solutions people offer are, oh, handicap the team which is doing better, which is, personally to me, I find, that's a bit disgusting. Why don't we aim to have better teams rather than just handicapping anyone who does a bit better than the rest? Even if that happened in 2021, when Verstappen won his title, they just changed the rules a bit to handicap Mercedes exactly, so that knife cuts both ways, I suppose. Oh, probably one lap more and this tires will be done. I'm gonna 10 laps around Portland, which is a 3.2 kilometers track. Yeah, I don't really know the tracks on IndyCar. I know nothing about IndyCar outside a bit of history about it. It probably goes to show how much my racing knowledge can be at times. It's really lacking. So many races, so little time. Yeah, personally, I know it's kind of unfair, but I found it funny that Red Bull managed to win at Monza in the way they did. It was a fair race. They just beat their opponents with better cars and better strategy, and that's something I can respect. That's something I can really respect. Even if, so yeah, sure, it might be boring, but there was they had to fight for the positions and they won. So I can respect that. I want to see if they can pull, a perfect season, Red Bull. Win every single race of the season. It will be mental. It will be one of those things for the history books. Complete lack of mechanical failures, yeah. Yeah, unless your name is Yuki Tsunoda. Yeah, that was sad though. That was really sad. Jesus. Having your car break down in the formation lap, that must hurt. If you were to meet any racing legends through the years of motorsport, who it will be? I never thought about that. Hey, first pit stop at Monaco. Let's just drop... No. Mediums. Yeah, mediums. Let's just go for mediums. Yeah, I would like to meet Alonso, actually. He's still around in F1. I think he will have so many things to say. I will be curious to know what he has to say. I mean, I wasn't harsh, I was just making a bit of fun of something which happened today. I am not allowed to do that. "20 seconds, a pit stop, 20-something seconds. Ah, that's more realistic. I lost more than 20 seconds. The 300 SL was still stuck at the previous lap. I think he's getting better at that, Antonio. I think he's getting better at that. Then again, if I lost my car at the formation lap, I will be ridiculously pissed too, to be honest. So that is understandable. At the same time, like, I will probably... How do I explain this? How do I explain this? I don't think the problem lies in remaining calm. I know that everyone says, oh, you have to be calm in racing. I personally think you don't have to be a monk, you know, in full zen mode to be concentrated and still perform well. I think everyone's a bit different. The problem lies in that behavior gets you into trouble. If it gets you into trouble, then yes, it's something to work into. If it doesn't get you into troubles and it's just a part of what you are, then, you know, so be it. Not everyone's going to work in the same way. Everyone's a bit different in that sense. We all have different things which make us click. Mika Hakkinen, that's a name which came and went. Do they have to refill in IndyCar? I hope not. I hope not. I hope it's like F1 where you just have to finish the race in one tank of fuel. Or do they have to refill? Hey, 2 minutes. The question is, will these softer tires help me to cover for the pit stops that I will have to make? Or no? Oh, I have to refill, no. Refilling isn't allowed, no. So I don't know if stopping more often will pay off. Probably it's better to take the slower times with the harder tires. Do you play on keyboard or gamepad? Gamepad. Ah, right, the races are much longer, so they have to refill. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I said nothing. I don't know what's ahead. Kind of curious. Nobody has stopped, by the way. I am the only one who stopped. So what you're saying, boss, it's nothing like Monaco, which we are in here right now, because you can overtake people for a change? Oh, it's the Sylvie again. It's the Sylvie again. Bye, Sylvie. Exactly, it's nothing like Monaco. I thought Baldwin is the same length as Monaco. Ah, the more you know. We're going to do fully A-spec this? Yes, we're going to do fully A-spec. Entertainment be damned. We're not using B-spec this time. Hey, Yellowbird, I recently finished 1,000 miles with the Toyota 2000 GT. Nice car choice. And the price I got was a Citroen C3. It broke me. Oh, God. Hey, I mean, if it makes you feel better, I got a Ford Ka for Mission 34. A Ford Ka which I will have to do, which I will have to use in an endurance race if we manage to reach the goal in screen, which is a Patreon goal. Emulator they use, the only PS2 emulator that exists. But I'm sorry to hear you got a Citroen C3. I'm really sorry to hear you got a Citroen C3. Yeah, well, that will break me too. I felt like a fool thinking I could afford the Gran Turismo. Never expect anything good. Prepare for the worst. Always prepare for the worst. I mean, you can expect the best, but be prepared for the worst. For PC, for Android, there's other SX too, but I mean, fair enough, Kiri, but well, I'm not going to get into that rabbit hole. It's better to leave it as is. I was going to say something about playing games in phones and not being optimal, but you know, whatever. If a phone overheats while watching a YouTube video, I wouldn't expect it to tolerate an emulation of PS2, let alone Gran Turismo 4. Mediums really make the difference on those corners. They really do make the difference on those corners. It's not going to be a sub 2. It's not going to be a sub 2. There's no way. It's even slower than my past lap. 106 ping bits and the phone will cost you a lot of battery. Exactly. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, feel free to do so. It costs nothing and it helps the channel out a lot, so we can bring this to more people. I have to buy a charger for my phone, like one of those portable chargers for the summer when things get bad in here. Is it possible? Is it possible that I can lap the 300 SL before it pits? Could this be? I think it's just stuck behind traffic. I absolutely think it's stuck behind traffic. Because I see a few cars up ahead. I see a few cars up ahead. Now we have no sponsors for the time being. My sponsors are my viewers for the time being. They get a shout out at the end of each video. Alright, so we have the RX, the RX-7. Oh Jesus, what an absolute brain melted. Well, yeah, I mean, if you have 6 cars in a circuit and you have 2, that's, well, yeah, that's kind of a third of the grid already stuck there, so yeah, you can consider it as traffic. Yep, my point was correct. The 300 SL got stuck with these things. So there it is. Going to lap it soon. I don't know how often I have to lap because I'm running mediums now. What a strange looking RX-7. Exactly. It's going to get even worse when you realize that that RX-7 is like from the 1960s. It's 67, 68, I think. Imagine Yellowbird in the next video being like, there's only one game which I like more than Gran Turismo 4. It is Raid Shadow Legends. Download now for your phone. You see, if I could buy the AC, I need to survive summer and get a new PC off the lot, just like that. Well, I mean, if we find a fun way to make it work, probably. I always liked the idea of playing with those advertisements. I absolutely adore people who try to make them, to try to hook them up into the script, like just like casually. I really like people who do that, and that's a skill which I, you know, think should be appreciated. But yeah, I mean, usually if I get sponsorship, it will be like, I would like it to be something which people from my channel can actually enjoy or probably be interested to know. Yeah, well, if things keep going the way they are going, Mr. Bass, you're probably going to get there earlier than I am. You just reached 10k subs, right? If I recall. How hot does it get in here? Well, summer can get up to 40 something degrees Celsius. But the problem is the fact my room is really small and heats up like an oven. And it's really cold in winter as well. It's really the worst of all worlds. And if I'm going to spend 5 hours here in summer, starting at 3 PM, which is one of the worst hours in summer, yeah, I'm going to start considering that. Yeah, you got 10k, that's brilliant, congrats, man. Yeah, so you're going to get there before me. By the way, say congrats everyone. Mr. Bass here has reached 10,000 subs. Yeah, summer here is brutal. The weather always leans towards warm in here. Which is a shame for someone who likes cold weather. It's absolutely a nightmare for someone who likes cold weather. Sorry, where do you live? Italy? You wish. I live in Argentina. There's a lot of cross, you know, referencing with Italy and Argentina, because a lot of Italians came here during the last century, but now it's the other way around. Everyone's running from Argentina to Italy. Argentina, Italy, Spain. That's usually the most popular destinies which people who live here take, Italy or Spain. Other Italy, you wish it was other Italy. I mean, we do share a lot of things with Italians. Everyone, I mean, everyone knows someone who has Italian descent, but personally, I don't. And I don't get the dual citizenship. So here I am stuck with my Argentinian citizenship, trying to see how much money I need to bail out of here. Other Italy, that makes me funny. That's funny though. I like the cold weather will welcome me to the Netherlands. Yeah, but the problem with the Netherlands is the fact that you have to learn their language. And everyone's going to tell me, oh, but please speak English. I will feel really bad if I go there and I don't know their language. If I move to a country, I will at least like to know their language. I mean, just the basic stuff, you know, to communicate. I don't understand that idea of just coming into a country, knowing nothing about it, knowing zero about their culture, zero, absolutely zero, and just hoping to have the best life there and hoping people will adapt to you, you know, it's just a bit absurd. I'm arrogant, I'm delusional, but I'm not that delusional. I'm only delusional enough to think YouTube is a good idea. My great-grandfather was Italian, so maybe I could get it. I think it's up to your grandparents. If I recall, it's grandparents, parents, and you. You will be the third generation, so it's up to the third counting from you, if I recall. I don't remember, but I think it's up to your grandparents. And you need a lot of paperwork to prove it. I mean, it's a process. If it wasn't made at your birth, it's a process. That's as much as I remember, at least from people who have done it here. You see, there's your link to Italy. Why not come here? I mean, I have no idea where I'm going to go. Like, I always say the same, but it's kind of hard to know where you're going to go when you don't have anything to start off. Like, yeah, I appreciate the idea of just having a goal, but at the same time, I have to be realistic. I have to learn German if I go to Germany, though. Not gonna lie, I always wanted to learn German. There's a lot of things which I like in Germany, but yeah. I'll have to learn Italian too, but Italian and Spanish, and they're kind of cross. I mean, I can understand a bit of Italian already, and I never learned a single word. Well, never took classes, that's what I mean, like, never officially made an effort to learn Italian. Hey, the 300 SL is finally stopping after 23 laps. And I think I'm going next. Yeah, I should stop soon. Yeah, I'm going to stop this lap. I can teach you the German language. I mean, it all depends on my interest, really. I'm the sort of person who can do things, but I'm not interested in many things. That is the problem. There's very, very few things which interest me, to be honest, nowadays. Then again, if I'm interested, I have this habit of kind of getting too involved into them. Probably to a fault. Jesus, will you turn? Alright, yeah, we're going full mediums. Yeah, we're going full mediums. Why not? The base has been good. Ugh. Yeah, I did more than 10 laps on mediums. I did like 12, right? I did like 12. Ah, well. This is 24, so we'll find out in the next stop. Did the Sylvian lapped itself? Did the Sylvian lapped itself? Yes, it did. Impressive. But I want to take my lap back, so... Yeah. Thank you for the position. I think I have like 12 laps on these tires. Your first stop was at the end of lap 13. Yeah, so probably 10 to 11 laps. Everyone's on the top of the circuit, and here I am with my new set of tires already. I'm not going to make it on lap the fair lady though. It stopped though, so I gained some valuable time on it to overtake. Yeah, everyone, they're really taking their time to stop in this circuit. Then again, they're going quite slow, so yeah. Daniel Ricciardo overtake. 2-1. Not bad for leaving the pits just now. Yeah, well, they're all scattered through the track. I'll just gain ground as we go, I suppose. Hey Mark, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just tackling 99 laps at Monaco, this time in the 1000 miles championship. 10 minutes per lap, that's going to be 3 hours and a half. Yeah, if that's going to be the time, then I think this is doable today. Yeah, we're going to do this in a single setting. I'm going to save Le Mans for the final stream of 1000 miles, which will probably be during the week. And we're going to do this one today. 200 minutes. 200 minutes is 60, 120, 180, 3 hours and 20. We'll be doing 99 laps of Le Mans. No, it's 35 laps of Le Mans. It's the final race of this championship. It's not 99. Don't get too excited. I'm not going to torture myself that much. No, there's no 427. I tried to make a setup to beat the 427, but you can't. So I just went for other cars. I really wanted to beat the 427, but I couldn't. And the E-Type will be, even against the 427, will be kind of outmatched in tire wear. So when the 24 hours of Le Mans, and the channel reaches a certain goal, probably. And we first meet the Patreon goal, because we're going to move into that other goal if everything goes well. Or probably by the end we'll have to wrap the game, so yes, they will get done in different stints. Yeah. Hey! Almost sub 2 minutes. Almost. Yeah, the 300 SL is really easy to beat. And in my testing, I managed to beat the Corvette C2 as well. By almost the same pace, so... yeah, this thing's really good, actually. Really, really good. There's a skyline just crossing about. Ouch. Lots of new people that are usually here. Lots of people that are usually aren't tonight, but we have lots of new faces, which is great. Yeah, exactly. Racing UK, we have a few new people in here, which is always nice. Always nice to see new people joining the crew. Now there's the fair lady. How slow was that lap? Oh, 2, 3, that was painful. I actually have that thing in red in my garage, and it's not a bad car. But I wanted to use something a bit more bizarre for the run, personally. It'll probably do better on this, since you can modify it a bit more. That's another option if you want to try the 1000 miles by yourself. The first fair lady, the one with the soft top, 68 one. So the new NVIDIA really did numbers. I mean, depends how long it remains, but it did better than my previous video. No, I mean, it just did better than my previous video. It wasn't anything spectacular. It did alright. You know, it will be nice to have a video which is skyrocket and reaches 100k views. That's kind of a goal which I have before the end of the year. Probably a bit more, you know. Just my ambition starting to show, I guess. But it did alright for the channel standards that we were having on the last few videos. So, 1. Yeah, I know it's kind of late for you all, that's kind of impressive. I really admire you, the fact that you're staying here to watch this. I really appreciate that. Tomorrow is Monday, exactly. $30 laps and we have reached the 1 hour mark, so the clock probably adds up to 3 hours. My favorite video is still the one about that you said that the car is just something else in GT4. That car is something else everywhere, but yes, the fact that we have it in GT4 just means absolute comedy. I still cannot believe that I did 2 laps in the new program with that thing without the issues. That was really funny. But at the end, what surprised me the most is the fact that if you tweak your driving style a little bit, the G-Set drives actually quite well. The problem are the brakes, man. Yeah, the brakes are terrible. The brakes are absolutely terrible. That is the biggest flaw of the car, the brakes. There's no way to correct the brakes. And you need to brake so much earlier and let the car rotate by lifting off the throttle. But once you get used to it, you can do some interesting things. It's just one of those cars. 60 likes, any chance, folks? Probably. That will be nice. That will be really nice. A work day. Imagine every day is a work day. Every day is a work day for me. Probably sleep in the middle of your stream. No, don't worry, Electron. You're fine. Don't worry. Yeah. I have an idea for another car in GT4 which has a peculiar story. And I want to see how good it does. But I'll have to save myself that because it's not going to be the next video. That will probably come a bit later. Nice to Sylvia again. How many times I got past this thing? 3 or 4 already? Or 5? I lost count. Probably by the end I'm going to have like 10 laps over it. It's like that time when I finished Fuji 1000, I had like... It's like that time when I did Fuji 1000, as I was saying, and I had 26 laps over the Corvette. That was mental. Hey, it's going to stop. I don't know why they did that blurry effect when you crash in that camera. I think it's so useless. It does more harm than it does any good. I really like how this car drives in this section. So light. It's so light you can just throw it in. It doesn't complain. And I think there's a rally version. Of the Bluebird, which I never driven. Now I'm kind of curious. Hey, first third of the race completed. Just for a quick save state. Maybe replay your stream at work. If you're listening to me at work, I really appreciate that. I'm glad I'm entertaining you. Shall be 1/3 of the... Yeah, exactly, I forgot. But it's the feeling what counts. It's the same, it's just going to be 2 minutes more, 2 minutes less on the count. What's going to happen in 2 minutes? I mean... what could possibly go wrong? Oh look, it's the 300 SL again. Don't you see that I'm here, 300 SL? Why do you have to close on me? Jesus Christ. I lapped you twice and you still want to fight for the position. How delusional can you be? I want to lose that extra lap when we go to pit, though. In 2 minutes, 120 seconds will pass. Oh god, no. That sounds terrible. There, now we have reached the first third of the race. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we are 100% accurate. I don't really want to give that lap to the 300 SL when I stop. No, but it's probably going to be unless it stops now, which I doubt. Because the thing stops every 30 laps. I don't know how often it stops. It's absurd. Absolutely necessary. Hey, the master's stopping. I have to stop on the next lap. Probably this one, but I don't want to stop on this one. I really wonder what's hiding behind this championship, because I really need another LMP so the 905 isn't doing all the heavy lifting. It really needs a break. The 905 needs a bit of a vacation, wouldn't you agree? And I want something for Formula GT. I really want to do Formula GT. I know it's absurd because the races are like endurance races, but I want to do the Formula GT Championship. I don't think anyone has done it in the Randomizer run, and I would like to. Or really like to. Citroen 2CV, I already got a 2CV. I already did the 2CV race. We have enough 2CVs for a playthrough. Formula GT is all 300-kilometer races. Yeah, so hour and a half, 2 hours per race, thereabouts. Now we have to stop. Hey, finish recording replay. The thing is, can an LMP2 the Formula GT Championship? That is the question I got. 70 to 100 minutes, hour and a half, yeah, nice. Question is, can an LMP do those races? Because if I could do it with the 905, then screw it, we're doing it with the 905. But if I need a Formula car, then my hands are kind of tied. Yeah, it's because I don't have many events to tackle in this game left. I have the endurance races, the Formula GT Championship, and manufacturer events, which I just want to leave until the end because I want to make sure I have all the prizes and I don't buy cars which can be prizes. Alright. There you go. It's going alright. Hope you're doing well. 5 wide, oh god, that's beautiful. That's the sort of thing I want to see in racing. They lost a lap to the 300, so it's really close, so it doesn't matter. Minor accident happened, which perfectly cropped the... Oh, interesting. Is everyone fine there? There it is. There it is, the car in question. Now I'm thinking, now I'm thinking about Formula GT because I really want to do that and see what hides behind it. Probably one of the worst ideas I had, because it probably take me four streams thereabouts to complete the entire championship, given how long the races are. That is even if I have a competitive car. That is the big question here. Do I have a competitive car for Formula GT? Yeah, now my mind is really stuck on that. I really want to know. I really have to do some testing. We'll probably do Formula GT one of these days. Any good LMP should suffice. So the 905 shall be fine. Again, another race for the 905. Oh god, poor thing. Do you think you might be on Need for Speed High Stakes? The problem with high stakes is that those classic Need for Speeds, the problem that they don't have as much traffic. But high stakes is a game that I really like. The only problems are tracks which require downforce. Yeah, Tokyo and Suzuka. Yeah, the rest is doable. And if I can win the championship, I can afford taking a loss in 1 or 2 races. And then again, given the amount of miles that I'm going to put into the car, I think it will be wise to play, you know, the mileage game and skip certain races and do another ones. Just to win the championship, I suppose. I don't know. Just theory crafting in here. My only problem is the fact that I don't want to run the car with the chassis damage. And it's going to trigger at the end of the second race. Because it's 300 kilometers per race, so the second race is already going to be with the chassis busted. And I don't really want to drive an LMP again with the chassis busted. It's just so annoying. The cars become so unpredictable. That's probably the only thing stopping me. The rest is fine. Absolutely fine. Shouldn't be too bad, yeah. Don't forget to change the oil after this race. If I had a coin for every time somebody told me to change the oil. Yeah, exactly. I know you can do that. I know it's not like discovering gold for me. I knew you can do that, like, since I was, I don't know. But yes, that is a thing. That the only game that isn't a thing is Gran Turismo 3. Gran Turismo 3, that is a problem. But no in 4. No, in 4 you can. And we just did it before the start of this race. Hey Hoods, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. $900 kilometers. By the way, the 905 has 2,700 kilometers, so Yes, I remember the final championship, the GT championship in high stakes. It wasn't that bad if I remember, I just had to remember the circuits. There's one which had a tunnel and the tunnel was annoying. There's also one which had a few jumps and the jumps were kind of RNG moments. They ever finish 100% high stakes? Not 100%, but yes, all the tournaments. And didn't manage to complete all the special events, I kind of left it after that. But yes, I did play high stakes quite a lot. I really like high stakes on PSX. The only thing, the thing I remember the most about high stakes on the PlayStation 1 was the fact you could get the helicopter. The police helicopter, that was hilarious. That was so funny. The chases were actually kind of fun too, like playing as a cop in high stakes is fun. Can be really tricky though. Especially if you start playing in hard, where you have only 2 minutes to catch 10 cars. In easy you have 4, with 4 is easy, well, as the name suggests. But in hard, yeah, hard's a different story. And you don't really get much of a difference. I mean, you unlock the same cars by playing in easy, normal, hard. It's just the same, doesn't matter. You just have to catch 10 racers before the timer runs out. And you only get like a small increase after each racer. The best strategy is just making sure you catch the first races as quickly as possible, like less than 10 seconds. Because the first one, it's really so annoying, because the first ones give you the most time. Like, I think it's 40, 35, 30, the first 3 racers. So you can get like an extra minute there if you played well. But it's really funny when you reach the end and they only give you 5 seconds extra, so God. You made it until the end, but you only get 5 seconds. The PC version, I don't have much experience with the PC version. Because I think the PC version had a bit of a weird progression. I didn't like it as much. Yeah, 45 for the I think I wasn't sure if it was 40 or 45, but I think it's 45. Yes. 03. Personally, when it comes to PC releases of Need for Speed, of course I'm biased. Need for Speed Porsche is the one I like the most. Absolutely perfect game. The rest I played on PSX, on PlayStation 1, because I was part of that time where running those early Need for Speed titles in Windows XP was an absolute nightmare. Look how far back we are going. So I didn't have much experience with those titles on PC. I played them on the PlayStation. Because they worked. Those really were the days trying to play those older games on Windows XP was really hard. They just refused to work. Need for Speed Porsche was terrible. I remember that there was nothing you could do to make that game work, and it was so sad. It's still really difficult to make it work today. And it's even harder to record it. Which is a shame. It's kind of why I'm not considering streaming Need for Speed Porsche, because I cannot alt up with it. I can't. You just can't. The game just breaks. And it doesn't let you. I grew up with an older Pentium PC running up Windows 95 and shareware games. So I ended up learning how to make some games run. Yeah, that's kind of my experience, just a bit with a modern PC. A bit more modern, but yes, that was kind of my experience as well, learning how to make things run. The early 2000s were crazy, you just had to learn how to make things work by your own experience. Nothing like you have today. Nothing was useful, you had to figure out everything on your own. Yes, the original Need for Speed had the controls switched. I mean, you can change it, I think. But yes, off the law to stock, you just have to accelerate with square. Really bizarre. But I think you have different options. Ouch. Yeah, that was a bit optimistic, I suppose. Might as well push it to the red line. What's going to happen? It's not like I can destroy the engine. That best lap is still sitting at 2 minutes. I'll let you go sub 2 minutes, just once. Just once, sis, please. Well, it's not going to happen if I drive like this. Especially like this. Atari games are too primitive for me. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I agree. I absolutely agree. Hey, look, it's the fair lady again. It's not going to be a fastest lap, I can already tell. Too slow. I just have to find the time somewhere. The question is where? Okay. Okay, frame drops. MGS2 was on the PS2 though. I really liked MGS2 as well. Oh, you didn't say MGS, you said MSG. Jesus Christ, I'm blind. Joker is one of those games which I played a bit. And I liked, but I never finished on the PS1. Then the PS2 titles are a different story. I never got into those. I never really enjoyed them as much. Yeah, tires are too cooked for a whole lot. There's a chance. But I don't think it's tires. The car is gripping fine. I'm just not finding... Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm just not finding the right lines, I suppose. Kind of driving slowly. Oh. 3 cars? 3 cars? It's probably the Sylvia, the Skyline, and the Master. Yep, there they go. Master, Skyline, and Sylvia. One, 2, no, 3. Metal Gear on the PS1. Yeah, that was really good as well. I'll just try backwards. Oh god. It's going to cost you some enthusiast points, so thank god we're not playing enthusiast. And I don't have to choose my cars by a random wheel spin like this is Forza Horizon. Ayrton Senna Super Monaco GP2 is a great Genesis game, co-developed by Senna himself. Interesting, I didn't know that. No, we're not going full throttle. This is the lap, right? This is the lap where I have to stop. Yeah, we're boxing this lap. Kind of getting there to the half mark of the race. If we have 99 laps, the half mark will be, well, it wouldn't be 50 because it cannot be, well, will be the first half of the 50th lap. That's where the half will be. Because 45 is the half of 90. So it cannot be... I don't know. I don't know. There's probably those moments where I sound more stupid than I actually am. Which is saying something. Alright. Let's send it into the boxes. Save, and I want to drink a bit of water, so give me a second. It's going to be the first half of lap 49, well thank you. So we are almost there. Yeah, the timer's set up, we are almost there, yes. It's going to be 3 hours. Look, first wall top of the stint. I want to be sure, did the SL stop only once or stop twice? Because I think it stopped once. No, Gimme will not get the train. There we go. There we go. Those tires must be gone. They must be absolutely gone. Apparently in the new... Nice one, Racing, okay. Probably must be like that. As a friend of mine said, the only worry which Max Verstappen has is choosing a Netflix show to watch through the race. That's not going to be 2 laps soon, believe me. Going to see a 3 there. Nice 3. Just to humiliate you even further, 300 SL. Yellow bird driving the blue bird, that is actually a red bird. Are you the Columbia bird? No. Not for now. We don't have enough budget to go full Columbia yet. Eh? Eh? Oh! Still 2 minutes. Ah, that was so close. That was so close. That was so close. That isn't fair. Alright, Daytona, thank you for dropping by. You have a good night. I wanted to see how many people appreciated the different colors, but I suppose it looks bad and it didn't work. Unfortunate. I suppose it just looked like a child made it. My thumbnails are terrible. That's something which I need to improve. Thumbnails. The channel is going to go nowhere if I don't make better thumbnails. If I miss braking zones as well. The only things which I was good at school were everything which involved writing and English. Pretty much. Rest of things I didn't care. I was terrible at maths, always at the edge of ending up failing the class. Didn't care about drawing. They made me draw until the end of the end of my school cycle, which is stupid. Never cared about it. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of a slow lap. Hey, we have reached the first half. We have entered into the second half of the race. Hey, Karma. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know a bit about Gran Turismo, but no, not that much. I haven't looked at his story that much. But I'm always skeptical about Argentinian sources. I'm always really skeptical about Argentinian sources in this sort of backgrounds, because they always blame third factors for the failure of others. And it's not like, no, the fault is this person because they... and so on and so forth. Is like the conspiracy theories we throw to man at Williams. That is one of the most stupid things I have ever seen in my entire life, and Argentinians solely swear by them, and it's just, oh god, I wish I could just redact it. We cannot say this on YouTube. Glad to be up on time. Well, it's good to be up on time. Always good to wake up early. Always good to have a healthy sleep schedule. Is this the one? I don't think so, right? This can't be the one. It was the one! Hey! Sub 2-minute lap? Can we do another one? Now I want another one. It's 5:40, oh, that's kind of early. I always wake up at 7 unless my brain decides to bother me and I wake up earlier. My sleep is kind of bad, I admit that. I'm the first to admit my sleep is kind of bad. I forgot to brake. I forgot, how many races does this championship have? 4. 4 races. We're in the middle of the 3rd race, so... yeah, getting closer. Hey Lex, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. So I take it that you're not a Road to Man fan? I mean, I don't have any opinions on Road to Man. My problem is the fact that in the Argentinian mythos there's this theory which is taken as fact, which reads Williams didn't want Road to Man to win a championship, which is, I think it's the 82 or 83 championship, due to the Falklands War, and they sabotaged his career at the final race, which I think it was in Las Vegas. And thus, there's this theory going around and people take it as a fact, which I refuse to believe it's a fact, because the Argentinians always make excuses for losing at events. They do the same with World Cups, they do the same every time they lose. It's always the fault of a third party. So I refuse to believe that story. It just seems like a massive cope. It's not that I'm not a fan of the driver, it's just the fact that when you hear that history like 1,000 times, you just start to get a bit annoyed. And you just don't care about the person, or you just start to ignore if it was good or bad. You just don't want to hear about it because you think everything's stupid and it doesn't deserve to be looked into. Just deserves to be forgotten as some sort of punishment. Yes, he was a governor for quite some time. I think, like, yeah, quite a long time. No, purple entire province, I think. Yeah, he was a governor of a province. In fact, that should tell you that I know him from politics rather than his Formula 1 career earlier. That should tell you enough. Then again, I don't know much about his political career. Nothing ever... I don't think anything big came out of it. Which is surprising for an Argentinian politician. And if I don't understand it, I will have never done that if I was in that position. Then again, I see the world in a different fashion. I cannot talk about the choices of others. I can only make fun of them. Eh? Hey? Hey, new fastest lap. With the yellow tires again, yeah, I'm starting to see a trend here. Well, the rear ones are kind of lime green. Ignore rear green. Exactly. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Hopefully that was an early shift. Exactly, let's just pretend those green tires are in there. We're not using the rear tires, we're only using the front tires. It's weight saving and cost saving measures. Affording two sets of tires has proven to be too expensive, so we are running in a single set of tires. Nah. Everything is yellow in the yellow bird challenge. Such is the average yellow bird experience. Everything is yellow. That's not going to be a fastest lap. I guess the tires have helped us enough. This time to let them retire. Reliant Robin moment. 3 laps over the 300 SL. It's been there for a while. Except Bluebird. And yeah, the Bluebird is a red bird. I mean, it's red. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we have the same here in Argentina, Kiryu, and it's always the same. They do nothing. They just pocket. Then again, like, if you are a celebrity in Argentina, I mean, the bar is probably low. It's like you're just... It's like you just deserve to be in a trash can. That is the state of the average Argentinian celebrity, and the worst part is like nobody cares about them. So what they do is have these little TV programs and the like, where they raise their value between them, and it's just like so pathetic. Like, they create this feeling that we have an actual celebrity. It's like, oh god, you're pathetic. Stop living off my taxes to do films which nobody cares about. Please die. Thank you. Come to YouTube, you and your 2 viewers. Thanks. I know that's probably a bit mean, but you know, when you see how that world works, you kind of grow to be a bit mean towards said people. Yellowbird's red, bluebird, yeah, exactly. That's a bit of a tongue twister. The average Argentinian celebrity will tell you that it's bad that you decide to go on vacations to Miami. But they will go on vacations to Miami and expect you to be happy to say nothing about it. That is the average Argentinian celebrity. Seems like you love celebrities. I mean, I don't care. I just don't like hypocrites. I just don't like these circles of people who just reward hypocrisy and at the same time provide nothing of value and have their values through the roof when it's obvious that they offer nothing. And they only exist because there's a massive apparatus behind them which is sustained by state money usually. That is my problem. Because that's how everything works in here. People just don't realize how bad it is in here. But everything is funded by taxpayer money. And it's all done off the books. It's all done in hand, you know. They buy loyalties. So they always toe the official line for those sweet taxpayer funds. Can you imagine Lewis Hamilton for Prime Minister? I'm not going to knock his fashion style, but yeah, I don't think he's good for politics either, given his track record and the amount of contradicting statements that he has made. How old I am? I am 24. I'm pretty old. No, I'm not South African. I'm from Argentina. I'm from a failed state to another. Can I say that on YouTube? Oh, never mind. I guess it's too late. I already said it. How about it? Let's just drive this channel into the ground. Might as well. You know me. Exactly. Absolutely, couldn't help myself to read that. I couldn't help myself. I don't think there's an age to be cynical. It just depends on the life experience and the things you've seen. Then again, I think everything deserves to be made fun of. Otherwise, it will be a really boring existence. You need to have a bit of, you know, cynicism and irony in your life. Imagine just having a life as a racing career, with a racing career and deciding to get into politics. Absolutely delusional. That will be absurd. That's probably the last thing I will do. Hey, it's time for fresh tires. As they stretch a little bit. Alright, yeah, save the game just in case something funky happens. Yeah, just wanted to check something. Where are you? There we go. Yeah, all done. Have you watched the GT movie yet? No. I don't think I will. Seems okay, but I don't want to go out and watch the movie. I want to make a video on it because I'm going to forget most things. Yeah, it's around an hour more in here. What did Lando do this time? I don't know. I'm more surprised that nobody's saying anything about Leclerc. What he did today is, I find it's a bit unacceptable. Like, dude, Sainz is better than you. He's been fighting for the entire race. You cannot just try to steal the podium off him just like that. Yeah, I heard it's not bad. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised that nobody says anything about Leclerc. I think Leclerc has shown to be a bit over, you know, inflated, and we're starting to see the real market value of Charles Leclerc. Hey, Big Dogs Play Video Games, thank you for dropping by. Really appreciate it. Carlos is faster than me. Yeah, that's absolutely what's going to happen. But the problem is Leclerc is too arrogant to accept it, and he's going to keep pinning it and costing Ferrari points, and they cannot back out of it because they have like a 5-year contract with him, I think. So he's just kind of, I'm here, I'm going to do whatever I want as well. The car sucks, you're not going to give me a championship, so I'm just going to do whatever I want to. And I think there's a bit of that in it. Call me crazy, you know. I don't think he's a bad driver. Absolutely, he's a good driver, but I think it's time to start being realistic, I suppose. Not to say that I wouldn't like to see Leclerc get a championship. I would like to see Charles Leclerc get a championship, and then again, I would like Sainz to get a championship as well. He's a brilliant driver. But just trying to overtake your teammate like that is... I think it speaks volumes of you. Especially in a race where it's so important to get points because your team has been absolutely awful through the season. It's just better to save the win, man. That is a massive win. Just save what you can. Run damage control. You're not going to be much better for getting that podium. What is the difference? What is the difference? Like, just tell me. There's no difference at all. And that sort of behavior really rubs me the wrong way. Not looking at the big picture, and just people who just think everything's going to be done in that 2 minutes. That 2-minute lap or whatever they have to do. You have a championship to run. And if you're not going to win, you might as well try to get as many points as you can because they pay you for those points. That's how you get paid. Then again, that's just me thinking about things the way I do. Yeah, that podium will clearly put him in title contention. Exactly. Imagine being so delusional that you have losing the entire season and you think one podium will put you in title contention. At least I'm not that delusional. Wasn't 2021 Sochi the race where everything was fine until the final 5 laps where an absolute storm cracked down on the circuit and chaos ensued? Actually, one of the only times where Sochi was fun to watch. In 2022, everyone saw the first 2 races and they were ready to jump on the Ferrari ship, and then they realized, oh no, this isn't going to work. As always. And everything became back to normal. Oh, look, traffic. It's the two Nissans actually paired together. F1 nowadays is too boring, bring Mazepin back. No, we need more Haas lore. More rich energy drama, more... Haas is ridiculously quiet these seasons and I'm kind of bored. I want to see more action from Haas. I always expect them to be the team which delivers on the most absurd situations of the Formula 1 grid, but I've been disappointed so far. I've been absolutely disappointed by the behavior of the Haas team. I think top 6 for points, I don't know. But then again, like, does it really matter? It doesn't make a difference. Look, the only thing which makes a difference is how the money is distributed. That's the only thing which matters. The rest is padding. The rest is absolutely irrelevant. And if you get money for the first 10 places, then might as well just keep them fighting on the first 10 places. Yes, you want more competition. You don't want the competition to be the first 6, because it's always going to be, in this case, Red Bull, Ferrari, and whoever gets on 5 and 6. Sometimes it's Aston Martin, sometimes it's Mercedes, sometimes it's whoever. So what you want is to make sure those mid-level teams, in quotation marks, are still fighting for points because they want that extra paycheck at the end of the year. Because that's when teams get their funding. You're never going to make Formula 1 be like GT racing, where everyone's grouped together, and yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. What you can make, however, is better circuits. What is this habit of running in god-awful circuits and not running in proper circuits so we can have interesting races? That is the problem which I find in Formula 1. The fact that you have 20-something races and 75% of them are god-awful. Unless it rains or something happens, which is, you know, a roll of the dice. F1 needs to bring more circuits back, like appropriate circuits, and until that happens, until we keep having, you know, the usual urban circuit, which is a straight 90-degree turn, a straight 90-degree turn, and just patch it all together, nothing's going to change. Because there's so many... You cannot change everything in Formula 1, but you can put it in interesting circuits and see what happens. It's going to get much better. It's no coincidence that the races everyone wants to see are the races which happen in actual tracks. Yeah, that's kind of my take on it. I always say the same, like, you need better tracks in Formula 1, that is the problem we're having. The rest is irrelevant. I don't think F1 right now is bad. I think it's just... You're just hoping cars race in the awful circuits all the time. What did you say? More stirred circuits in the desert? Yeah. Even better if there are, you know, field plans popping fireworks, just to say it in YouTube-friendly fashion. And there's the smoke on the circuit because of those attacks. Oh, yes. Yes. God forbid the safety of the pilot. Oh, God forbid we think about the safety of our pilots. And we're going to reach the final third of the race. Oh God, we have to race in Vegas this year, right? Oh God, no. Oh, that's going to be something. Because yes, we need more urban circuits. Let's go. I mean, at least if they do it at night, it's going to be pretty. But my God, why? 26 races and only, I know, 6, 8 matter. The rest are just padding. Ah, Miami. Miami we had it for like 2 years already. It's boring as track. But again, Miami is just popular. Has a lot of money, so I suppose. Vegas is better than Jeddah, at least. And I just want to see if you just want to go to a track where field plans start to burn and somebody says they did it on purpose, does that add to the drama of the race? I think not. I think it's just I think that is enough reason to just boycott the entire race and never go there again. Oh, well then again, I will die on this hill. That was absolutely absurd. I still don't know how how F1 raced after that. Easy now. Thousand kilometers. 1,000 kilometers on the Redbird. No, you don't need elevation change to make an interesting track. That sounds like a terrible idea with a Formula 1 car. If you're just expecting cars to jump through the circuit and call it fun in quotation marks, you're absolutely mental. Imola's fun, but we didn't race at Imola this year because weather issues. Suzuki's fun as well. Well, Spa's a classic. Monza's alright. The problem with Monza is the fact that there's not much to do. Just sit there. Alright, time lapse, or have a good night. Hey! We meet again, 300 SL. It's time to overtake you. Circuit of the Americas is a good circuit. Overall, I like it. I think it's a good track. That's another one on the list which I like. Ow. Can I race a table the next year? That's unfortunate. Tilka's Rome, I absolutely love that term. I absolutely love that term. Terrible circuits. Yeah, I never got to watch Sepang either. Totally joined too late to experience that. Hey, this isn't Paris, what did I miss? You missed the first 2 hours of Paris and here we are in Monaco. We have been in here for 2 hours. Yeah, might as well. I'm not going to do another lap with those colorful tires. I refuse. But, say. Hey Martin, welcome, hope you're doing well. Let's just get past. Need to get back to the catch up DSL again. I had a lap on it, but I had to stop. Just returned from work. Hope it was a good day. God, I love just tapping the brakes and sending this thing. You cannot do that with a heavier car. Ouch. You cannot do that with a heavier car. First turn overtake? No, I don't make it. Well, never mind. I did. Say a 300 SL. "30 laps more to go." Final. It's the final third of the race. We have 4-lap lead. Let's see how far we can go by the end. How many times you think I'm going? How many laps do you think I'm going to have over the 300 SL by the end? Place your bets. We'll see who's the closest by the end of the race. I think it was a good time to start thinking about it, given I got 4 laps on 2/3 of the race, so you can start working your maths and throw your theories. Five laps, okay, that's a conservative amount, I value that. Better safe than sorry. 6 laps, well, yeah, now we're going a bit on a staircase here. Seven or 8, says Antonio. I'm lurking tonight. Just had you on in the background on the TP. Oh, that's a right lineup. That's fair. I reckon 7, alright. 68 likes, oh god. Are you telling me we have 1 like per lap in here? 104 laps. If only. No. Guess that was a bit too optimistic. Maybe if the SL does multiple laps in reverse, it could happen. Yeah, the SL is going to travel back in time. Its services are needed back in 1954. So it's going to go back in time and grant me the win. Rickles said that the 300 SL is an absolute pill and it's going to ensure that the blooper here doesn't exist. So it stops. So it starts. So it makes sure that the red bird is never born. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah. There you go. Stopped 3 times during the race at 300 SL. My god. No. I really need to stretch my back when this race is over. My god. My posture has been terrible. Absolutely terrible. Thank you, Julian, for the 20 Argentinian pesos. Here, with this you can buy a half of a weld machine. Brilliant. No one won't be starving tonight. Only if there was anything open. Because it's Sunday and nobody wants to work on Sunday. Especially with this day. I think I'm doing something as a 5k sub special. You're going pretty quick to the present. I might have something in the works. Probably something live. But we'll see. We still have a bit of time unless something absolutely absurd happens in this week and I end up gaining 700 subs in a couple of days. So it is raining in a sun day. Oh god, you really did that, Julian. You really did that. You make me say it as well. Oh, the more you can sleep. Only if I knew what a sleep was. Who needs sleep when you can race the 1000 miles championship with a Nissan Redbird? Okay, I'm out. Don't worry. We appreciate that sense of humor here. That's the master head. The master head. Oh god, they missed the braking zone. I'm gonna sleep after the stream. But what if I want to do other things? What if I want to do other things which aren't sleeping? Do other things than sleep. Well, thank you, Karma, for solving my life. Only if I knew that earlier. Well, lap 75 already. Like, wow, it's raining and it's Sunday. It's the perfect day to sleep. I think I said this earlier, but I'm kind of getting back into playing guitar, and it's really taking a bit of my mind space at the time being. I really want to invest time in it so I can recover all the lost time. Drink some energy drink. That's something which I cannot. I don't do that. It's not that I'm healthy, but I don't do that. I know, never worked for me, never liked it. You know, since I've been starting to do YouTube full time, every day is kind of the same in the way that I don't really have a difference between Monday and other days. It's just another work day, and I don't mind that. I like what I do. But yeah, days kind of blur in that sense that it's all 7 days you're doing something. Like on Friday I was doing paperwork for legal things. Which, you know, isn't exactly videos, but it's stuff I have to do. I have to declare and let myself be eaten alive by the taxman, like every responsible adult. Plaintiff, thank you so much for the £10 donation. Here's a week's supply of Alpha Horus on me, Yellowbird. Well, thank you. Well, probably too much sugar, but I'll probably put it for something else. Thank you so much. The Lewis Hamilton Monster Energy is sugar-free. Never seen the Lewis Hamilton Monster. I did see the Valentino Rossi one. I mean, you stream like Sundays and Thursdays. Yeah, but the thing is, the rest of the when I'm not streaming, I'm just working on videos and the like. Like, literally. It's just waking up to exercise, start recording, start writing. Takes a bit of time for me, sadly. I'm still improving the process. So yeah, it's not just streaming, it's always trying to do videos in the background. Streaming is probably one leg of it. It's not all of it. Thank you, Julian, for the 50 Argentinian pesos donation. Here, now you can buy one wall machine. Chocolate, dulce de leche, are you one of the weird ones who actually likes the green one? I actually like all three. Not picky in that sense. It's sweet. I like sweet stuff. For those wondering, like, the green one is filled with some sort of fruit jelly, which is alright. It was just nice for me since it's Monday and Friday, except it was like 2 AM when you started streaming. Oh, yeah, you live in a different time zone than I do. Totally different time zone. I cannot believe that we're bringing Wall Machine lore into this channel. I'll have to send pictures on Discord when this is over, so everyone knows what the hell I'm talking about. There we go. I don't know how many times I got past that Sylvia. Too many to remember. Absolutely too many to remember. Oh, don't hug the wall. 69 likes, nice. Also, by the way, you can totally feel the chassis wear on this thing. You totally feel the chassis wear by now. The car is way less accurate. I am assuming you cleared Paris, right? Just got back from work. Yes, I did. Welcome, Damon. Hope you have a good day. Yes, we got done with Paris and we're cleaning Monaco right now. It's time zone, Julian. The word you're looking for is time zone. All together in a single word, time zone. Watching a Yellowbird video along with a Yellowbird stream. Oh, that sounds like a bit of a mind melting moment. Yeah, because funny enough, the first streams of this channel, like the really first streams, which were on Gran Turismo 2, I started doing them at 8 PM. It started at 3, so I was starting my streams at the time I end them now. So the chassis wear, does actually does something? Yes, it does. Yes, some people will tell that it's minor, it's not. It's really obvious, you can really tell the car is just way more slidey with chassis wear. And it gets worse with the faster cars like LMPs and the like, can become near undrivable at times. There's no way to correct it outside the chassis refresher, you only can buy whenever you aren't in a championship, which is so frustrating. Ah. Nice wall tap. Well, that's a guard, right? Rather than a wall. Whatever. It's the same. Solid object. Nope, you can't, because it's locked behind the manufacturer menus and you cannot go there in the middle of a championship. You only can do it when you are in free mode. Brilliant idea, PD. Introduce an idea which I cannot fix. I mean, you did one thing right with the oil changes from Gran Turismo 3, fair enough. But you had to do the same mistake again. One step forward, 2 steps backwards. Well, thank you, Mario. I'm glad to see I'm not the only one who says this. A lot of people said that it's not that bad. I think it is really bad. I think it's really serious. Because when you start driving race cars on the line, you can notice it. In these slower cars, it doesn't matter as much, but in race cars, it really, really does. Yeah, time to stop. Time to stop. It's more noticeable in race cars, so try it with a race car. After 500 kilometers, the chassis will break. No, the car wash doesn't have meaningful effects. That was in Gran Turismo 3, but in Gran Turismo 4 it just adds shine for the photo mode, I believe. But no, it's not like... It doesn't have the downforce modifier that it has in other game in Gran Turismo 3. I think it was Gran Turismo 3. Where are you? Right, let's go. Imagine starting the arcade mode in GT2 and realizing that you need to complete all the licenses to get continents in arcade mode. That has to hurt. I'm just glad I didn't watch from the first hours. Oh, I know this is a terrible experience, though. Don't worry, it's fine. We have all accepted this is a subpar experience compared to the other channels, and this is why they grow much faster. It's okay, Karma. Start is after this race? Yeah, it's the start after this one. 35 laps. But I don't think we're tackling that today. Yes, that is the plan. Less art in this thing. That is the plan. 35 laps of less art in this thing. Oh, that sounds annoying, Racing, okay? Hope you can fix it. Temperature issues are just terrible. Probably have to clean it and change the thermal paste if you haven't changed it. Only 19 laps, yes. Thousand kilometers on this thing. My god. 1,000 kilometers with no commodities, no nothing, no comfort items, nothing. No back seats, no proper padding on the seats, everything removed for lightweight items. No sound deadening. Is this how you expected your road trip to be when you signed up for this adventure? Oh, for a second I thought it was at 91. I was like, wait, what the hell? It was now 81. Say it, Caroline. No. Why are you doing downshift? I'm having a bit of input lag again. Yeah, easy. Still 20 degrees, yeah, but I mean, fair enough, but it doesn't matter if the outside temperature, like if the PC is hot, it just get hot. You get hot in summer, I got hot in winter. I'm so glad that I got B-Spec Bob to do this championship. We don't do that way. We don't do things that way in this channel. Probably for the 24-hour races. I don't know what we're going to do for the 24-hour races. I still haven't crossed that bridge yet. Where is the 300 SL? That is the question. I need to overtake the 300 SL at least once. It cannot end like this. I have no idea like what I'm going to do for the 24-hour races still. Like zero idea. Usually I try to pick a car which is as close as it can be to the group which I'm racing on. 202. Holy. No, I didn't shift. I missed the shift. And a fair lady up ahead. I saw it. Damn. The thing for the 24-hour race is that the problem I'm thinking of is the fact that I could do them on stints. But wouldn't that be a bit too boring? I don't know. You could use P-Spec on remote frame limiter, yes, but that still takes a few hours. So it's like no matter what I do, it's going to be quite a long event. Hey Raz, welcome. Hope you're doing well. There's that thing in my mind eating my brain. No, it's just a lot of things which I haven't figured out because we're nowhere near tackling the 24-hour races yet. Still have to do a few things. Sal is the second car in front of you, so I get past the fair lady and I will be the ESL. Makes sense. I don't think there's much material to do a 24-hour, beyond the 24-hour races in Gran Turismo 4. I think there's more material to do beyond this race, 1,000 miles race. Personally, if you ask me. That was kind of my idea, switching between the two. Doing A-Spec a few hours, then going B-Spec and then crossing the line myself. But I have to grind the B-Spec driver. There's that. I don't want to. I'm lazy. Hey Dudley, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yep, you're right, it's ahead. Even if there's a Selby as well, it's usual. Come on. It's Bob's skill based on the time driven or races completed. It's a mix of things. One, he has track knowledge, so that's the amount of times he races in a track, I think. Then you have cars, which we just classified as machine skill by the game, and that means you have to put him through as many different cars as possible. But all cars are subdivided in classes, and those classes are divided in sub-tiers. So you have, I don't know, A1, A2, B1, B2, and you need to make sure he drives a car in each class in order for him to make less mistakes with cars. Then you have like battle skill, which is the amount of his skill at overtaking other pilots, and that's, you just do it by racing. And if there's something else which I'm forgetting, probably. But yeah, I need to grind him with many different cars and many different circuits. But again, for the 1,000 miles, it wouldn't be too much grinding. But for the 24-hour races, where you have to do them with race cars, that will be a lot of grinding. Nürburgring 24 will probably be less steep, but the SAR 24, yeah, that's kind of high. It's LMPs, it's the peak of the peak, like you just need the best driver in the world. That takes effort and time. Lots of time. Will it take me less than doing races myself? I have no idea, probably no. So you just can't stuff him in the Formula GT and hyperspeed the 24-hour races to max him out quickly. No, it doesn't work like that. Because he's not going to be able to drive the F1, he's going to crash. Time and time again. Yes, you might be overpowered enough to beat the race, but the driver won't be good, because you just skipped all the previous cars. And until he drives all the previous cars, he won't be good. You just need to treat him like a real driver, in the sense that you start with slow cars and work your way up. Oh. The Cosmos. I really like the Cosmos. So nice. Maybe let him do Sunday, and yeah, but it doesn't work like that. It's not that easy. It doesn't matter the event, it matters the car he's driving, and it's not like just do one race and it's fine. No, you have to do more than one. Yeah, you can. The +3 speed doesn't matter. What matters is the pace that it has from 1 to 5. That makes the difference on how many mistakes the driver will make if he's not good, especially if he's not good enough. Let's just say usually 3 and overtake is the safe pairing, I guess. But even then, you want him to have high skill, drive as many cars as possible. Make sure he's driving a car in all of those categories. And driving as many tracks as possible, so he knows the tracks. And he'll be much better, his times will be much better. I don't know if it helps, but probably you just putting traction control in 1 might be useful. That doesn't make much difference in my experience racing UK. You're just going from 3 to 2 and it's just late, he's going to hit the corner anyway. in order to fight that, you need the driver to be more skilled, and the only way to raise skill is by having him drive as many cars as possible. We go back into the same little loop. Argentina must be a beautiful country. I mean, depends on what you think is beautiful. Like, yes, it has beautiful landscapes, but after that, yeesh, press X to doubt. $88 laps. There we go. Wait a bit of a wall top. There's really a final leg of the race. Yeah, we're stopping now for the final 10 laps. Fresh tires for the final 10 laps. Might as well. Stretch the back. Please don't overtake me, 300 SL. Oh, 69 fuel. 80 fuel. I didn't lose the lap on the 300 SL, barely. Just barely. Alright, fresh tires for the final 10 laps. Almost done with this atrocious track. Monaco could be worst. At least it's smooth, there's nothing in your way. It could be worst. Monaco could be worst. It's going to be more than 3 hours in here for sure. We already went past the 3-hour mark. 10 laps to go. Yeah, probably 20 minutes more. Probably. Ouch. Could be worse, yeah, exactly. It's not complex string. Oh god, that is a torture test. I feel government agencies should use complex string as a torture test. It's an attack of all of your senses. Even more so if you have to do a time trial. Wouldn't that be a terrible idea? Oh god, Gran Turismo 3 exists, right? I don't think it's that bad. I think everyone says Monaco is bad because they see boring races in Formula 1, but I think it's a fun track to race in. The only problem it has in this game is like the rolling starts, which just give like 6 seconds to the AI as usual. That is stupid. So it will be much better with a stopped grid. As the proper races in Formula 1 start, like all you have to do is copy the start of Formula 1 if you're going to use their tracks, but no, you have to get creative and ruin it for everyone. Just give them a rolling start, so it's more like, no, I'm just not going to say it. Bit too optimistic there. I to say that made Monaco look sick. I don't know why, but each time I think of Seda now, I cannot forget that race he did with other F1 drivers and the like with Mercedes-Benz 190s. I don't know why that lives rent-free in my head. Yeah, that was kind of slow. It's going to be a really slow lap. Bro, he's still streaming and saying, well, it's the usual 5-hour run, we're doing fine, Ian. Ow. Random question, how often do you drive the raw Yellowbird in this game? Not that often. We used it after I won it for a few races in this randomizer. But it drives alright, we did a few things with it. I like to believe the fact that I stream for so long will probably get me noticed one day. Just hopeful thinking. Just hard work to see if everything comes back to me one day, you know. At least you aren't losing your mind driving at Mercedes at Nürburgring. Yeah, exactly. It could be way worse. What the hell? That was an absolutely legendary breakdown. Almost 4 hours of mission 34 for all of you to enjoy. They're all here in the channel. Don't go wide. Don't go wide. We have been doing this for 1,000 kilometers, almost 1,100. I like how I went out with the lap counters in the 6s for breakfast and shopping and came back and you're still racing. I mean, it is a 3-hour race. All for what? A blue compact car. Oh, you just wait to see the next stream if I get a terrible car. You just wait. You just wait. Because next stream we're going to be wrapping this up. We're going to be doing the final race of the 1,000 miles at Les Ardes. Oh look, it's the Sylvia again. You'll get another NSX, oh god! I wish I could sell those NSXs. Fund me the new PC. Fund me the AC unit. Fund my project to move and leave to somewhere better. Well, at least leave home, move to somewhere else where I can live alone. I don't know, man. But now, they are stuck in Gran Turismo 4 of all places. For another skyline. No, the Sylvie is stopping. Alright. Lap 94 of 99. Where is the Dodge Neon in a landfill? With all its ricer mods. The Neon has suffered as well. It has ascended to a new life. It has ascended to the heaven of cars which take part of the Yellowbird lore. Oh, the SL stopping. Fourth stop on the race. There is the SRT4, but I don't think that counts as a Neon, even if people insist in counting it as a Neon. I think that is too cool to be considered a Neon. It's a car which people actually like now. Dodge Neon. Oh yeah, I didn't save. I think that was kind of slow. Only if the Cinquecento was part of GT4, but only the old one. The square one isn't. Yellowbird Lord, Forcado, Neon, the White Impresa. Oh, there's so many cars which have taken part of the lore. We had a fight between two NSXs and the ones, which was an interesting moment. I still have no idea what the White Impresa thing is. Ah, you see. In one of my streams, I decided to have the terrible idea of running rallies with a Renault 5 Turbo. And one of the opponents I encountered was an Impreza, a white Impreza, which absolutely made my life miserable at Swiss Alps. And that is where the lore of the white Impreza was born. Well, we have a lot of cars which have taken part of the lore. There's more than those. There's really more than those. There is no Cinquecento Sporting, exactly. There is a regular 500, yes. After the stream is done, I'll take a look. I mean, if you want to subject yourself to such torture, be my guest. The fact that you're here is more than enough for me, though. Yeah. We're not going to make another 159 lap. We're just not going to make another 151.9 lap. I had to do the 24-hour endurance race in Nürburgring 3 times on a real PS2 because power outages. I can handle it. Oh god, that is so Latin American that it hurts. Can relate. Oh lord, just noticed you've been here for 5 hours. Yes. We start usually at the same time and finish around the same time usually. My streams are like clockwork. The SRT4 isn't on GT. The common Neon is on GT2. The SRT4 is on GT4. That's how it goes. We're not going to do another 159 lap. That is so sad. Oh yeah, you wanted me to do that. I'm not stopping for fresh tires, the race is almost over. So we're finishing the race on these tires no matter what. I'll be heading off to work after this stream. Well, I hope work treats you well today, Karma. Like your new evergreen tires, it won't be that bad. It won't be that bad. I didn't have to do a U-turn to change tires. Okay. Long stream today. Yeah, the usual. I mean, just the usual, you know, 5 hours and something. But we have been racing in Monaco for a long time. My brain almost thinks I am in Monaco now. U-turn to change tires, yeah, that's classic. That's absolutely legendary. Oh god, that lap could have been pretty good if I didn't crash. Five laps on the SL300, and it seems that's going to be the final gap to the SL300. 5 laps. Unless some sort of absurd miracle happens and it just dies in the middle of the straight. Or wherever it is, I don't know where it is. Just, Our good old CRT TVs. Good old CRT TVs. Still have one in my room, by the way. Never used it, but it's there. I don't know why. It's just there. Well, yes, 5 hours and only 75 likes. Please, anybody who hasn't do it, they will like on the stream. Yeah, thank you, Racing, okay? Always the reminder. Right, let's start the final lap of the race. Got lap 5 times. Right, final lap of the race, let's go. Triangular SL is doing like the Hamilton strategy on tires. Didn't pan out. By the way, I never knew what the body refresher plan did in GT4. Well, this stream we find out how important it is and why it's important to modify your cars and pay attention to those things, even if some people say otherwise. Oh, if I only had one lap, I saw the 300 SL there. I saw the 300 SL there. He's right ahead, by the way. He's right ahead. Oh god. Yeah, it is noticeable. I explained that in the stream. It is noticeable in lapse. Oh god, it's just, well, then again, how, like, what? How many laps I have on this thing? 8? Oh, we could pass the fair lady. Can you just... Oh... It doesn't rotate, like, you just push the handbrake and turn the steering and it doesn't flake, it's so annoying. 13 laps over the CLB, by the way, and 7 on the fair lady. Absolutely demolished. Ugh. Alright. Alright. We have survived 99 laps in Monaco. Yeah, current time you wish we still have this thing. 5 laps ahead of DSL. You win. Yes, exactly. You win. Where's my prize? Your prize is a save state. There we go. There's your prize. Yep, 1,000 miles. Oil change, yeah. Easy race. Short one now. Yeah, that race is almost like 3 hours and a half. Probably 4. It's a long race. Give it a wash. You know, I was going to, but because you just said it as an order, I'm not going to give it a wash. We don't have time for a car wash. If you quit the final race, you still have enough points to win. I mean, probably, but what is the point on that? We're just going to do the final race during the week. If you haven't left a like on the stream, it's your last chance to do so. If you wish to support this madness and continue to see more absurdity with cheap cars, you can support me on Patreon. We have a goal, which is 50 patrons for endurance with a Ford Ka. If you want to see more, you can subscribe to this channel. But I'm sure most of you are subscribed. But with that said, I'm going to see you all during the week for the final part of the 1000 Miles Championship. I hope you all have a good Sunday and start your week nicely. Take care and bye for now.